excited, but don't worry.
I mean, I hit the button.
We leave it?
We indeed leave, eh? I have no idea what's going to happen, but we're leave, eh?
Hello, it is me, Strahd Lazarevich.
Impossible. I am the Bard Lazarevich.
Back at the genetic Krispy Kremes. One more time. He's on his way.
Okay.
Draco's still confused. Let him still be confused until he switches seeds, and then we'll explain the bit that we're doing. But that needs to join so we can explain the bit. Anyway, on a side note,
change that. Do apply. Okay, see if that fixes anything.
You know what the funny thing about all this is?
what? Hey?
The stream is on the BRB, so they don't know what's going on in Roll20.
I know.
That's what makes it even better.
I also don't know what's happening in Roll20, and I should because I'm the DM.
Don't worry about it.
It's not for you to know. It's for us to know and you to find out.
Okay. Going back to worried, but okay.
How's
Let's try that. See if that.
yeah, but how's everyone's evening's been going?
It's been going all right.
Wonderful. I started
Did you
my new
fit-
job. I started my new job this week.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I've been messing around with stuff off stream, which is why I haven't been streaming. Because why do I keep clicking on everything that's not Discord?
Man.
Then, join Roll20 now. Join Roll20 now.
Something is
Yo,
happening,
yo.
and I have no idea what it is.
And do not, if you know it, don't say anything.
Just join and just follow suit.
Yes.
Hi.
Yeah, Dylan, I think you're way too loud. I think you're way too loud for Than.
Well,
You're way
I'm
too
sorry,
excited
I'm
right now.
really excited.
Okay. Wait a minute, I think I just figured out what it is.
No, dang it!
Or did you?
You all have access to Strahd's sheet,
Ah.
so you were gonna do a... I figured it out.
But having access to it doesn't mean anything.
Mm-hmm. I think I get the gist now, but, so we're on the BRB screen. Do you want me to shift to the main
Yes!
screen? Okay.
Yes!
Okay, jeez. There.
Do it.
The thing is live. Also, if it matters for anything, no one can see your images. Because I usually keep the titles.
Oh,
The images would cover too much, so...
Just do it right now for the sake of the
Do
bit.
it
Just do
right
it.
now.
Alright.
That's
Just a
why
sec.
Draco couldn't figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to figure if he did that. That's why I was saying wait until Than gets in before we tell him.
So regular...
Yes!
There we go, now I see. Mm-hmm.
Wait, can chat see?
Oh, right, I have to switch it for chat, specifically. I am a goat. Let me fix that. Whoop!
You are a goat?
I switched to a goat
Goat
for a second by accident. Alright,
Goat
instead of
blood's good for
names,
the heart.
only regular. There you go.
Heck is going on?
We're doing the Four Peters bit.
Just a little casual, mischief. I love you,
See.
I
Draco.
love you too.
You all like Strahd? Well, how about now we have Captain Crunch's Oops, all Strahd.
Oops, all
No,
Strahd.
it's Strahd Power Rangers version.
Red Strahd.
No, that was earlier today.
Yeah, that was earlier today.
Double Strahd. There it is.
Go
Black
watch
Ranger
the
Strahd.
VOD, by the way, it was really fun.
We got Strahd, we got Crod, we got Throd, we got Vod, we got
Blood.
There you go. Now everybody Strahd.
Blood.
Now it truly is Oops All Strahd.
Mhm.
Maybe that'll be the raid message.
Oops All Strahd. That is a pretty good raid message.
Just
You
for
all
this
came
bit.
to wear it, Strahd.
Mort says, I see you all came to this party wearing the same dress. Ah, don't you hate it when that happens?
Well, one of us is gonna have to change.
It's not going to be me.
It's definitely not me.
Draco, you see, at over a year going through this campaign, we all know the real friends was the Strahd we met along the way.
This is very true. Truer words have never been spoken.
Dad, change your thing! Dad, change your thing! We need a thing of just all!
Jesus Christ.
Alright, but since this is going to take up a lot of room, I'm going to take it down for chat.
No!
I can't keep it like this, it'll take up too much of the screen.
Make it large!
How
Make
big
what
can we go
large?
just for the one? Just the one.
Make
bit?
it large! I wanna
I
see
mean,
what
this
large
is large. It takes up more of the screen than possible.
You dare do
Walk
this
into a
in
bar.
the land?
And then this is small. And this is the regular size. It takes up too much space. I'm just gonna go with names only now.
Okay.
It was a good bit,
Strahd.
I'll give you that.
These Strahd's walk into a bar.
I can't believe I'm the one who started this. Because I found it by accident.
There we go. Alright, so who wants to do the recap? Now that we've gotten that out of the way.
Strahd's widow speak.
Yes. Alright, I haven't posted in all the Discord groups.
Well, do you all remember what happened last time? Does anyone want the inspiration for the final time?
Should we just TLDR it to we beat Strahd? And
That's basically all what happened. Yeah. Here,
We
I'll do the
fucked
short
him up.
version. We gangbanged Strahd, and then Vampyr came out and said, "Bitch, you aren't done yet."
That has some context. Hmm.
Whoa.
No, that's why I said the TLDR version. That's what that is.
Listen,
Who wants to do the real version?
The term
I know.
gangbang just
Yeah.
listen, I know that Clover and I are from ancient Greece, but
yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong.
no.
He didn't.
I think it'll be kind of funny, like if. Can we have Strahd do the final recap?
Ooh.
I mean, I already have inspiration that I still haven't used. Plus, he is
I mean, you can
very
get the
dead.
You can give the inspiration to chat.
You could give the inspiration to chat. Like, they haven't gotten theirs yet either.
It's true.
You're gonna be nice to us, right? Right?
Unless you want Vampyr to have 2 inspirations.
And Vampyr,
Or
why,
our friends.
why does he like to have 2 inspirations?
It'll
If
make
you
the
don't
final
let
boss
us-
so much funnier.
You really want to do it as Strahd?
Yes.
Like, I just think
Crying
it'll
in
just
the
be.
ether.
I just think
It
it'll
would be
funny.
hilarious.
He's crying in the ether.
Yeah.
It's his
Strahd
ghost
soul
trying to
faded away.
just be like, I can't believe this happened. This is the worst day ever, or something like that.
Him just crying
Dear
in the corner.
Dad.
It's just
Dear
him
Dad,
crying in the corner. It's just him crying in the corner. Just, Tatiana. Why?
Dear Tatiana, I had the worst day today.
That reminds me of an abridged thing that I watched.
Last time on Barovian Odyssey. I really need to do this. Yes, do the bit. Let's do it.
Clover just
Alright.
fucking with a
Do it.
knife. Say it.
Last time, I had an epic battle with the Night Slayers, and it was really touch and go there for a bit, but I was defeated. Didn't think I was going to have to deal with anything anymore. I thought I was just dead, but here we are, I guess. But now they're going to have to fight Vampyr, but I don't really care at this point. I don't have to deal with any of that shit. Fuck you all. I'm out.
Love you too, Leechmouth.
Thank you, Strahd. Your check is in the mail. We'll see you as a background NPC somewhere else.
Vampyr is a pretty tight hold on it, but maybe he'll be somewhere else. We'll have to see. But
That check's
Bro,
gonna...
I can't believe Vampyr just dropped a pipe bomb on us and left.
Yep. So, I will give chat the inspiration to use it however they would like. I'm just gonna... Chat has inspiration. Use it to re-roll for party or Vampyr.
We'll see which side Day goes.
Right?
Also,
All
okay.
right.
Never
So,
mind.
without further ado, once it loads. Okay.
Day's either gonna screw us over or screw us over.
Mm-hmm,
Let me put my music on because I have perfect thing for this.
Right, and as it was not rolled before, it's time to roll for initiative.
Wait, didn't we roll? I thought we did.
No, we didn't.
No.
We
We
ended
ended
before
just
it
before
rolling.
Now we do.
Okay.
I see someone's still the real Strahd von Zarovich. Why is this not... I might have to refresh roll 20 because it's not letting me roll Vampyr's sheet.
Good old.
Mine was a 24, by the by. Oh, it's correct in turn order. Okay.
Yeah, as you click the right icon.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like the
this is
token.
perfect. Where,
Well, we
where
have,
everybody is.
we have
One ranged person behind me so I can do what I want to do.
Why is this fighting me so
I
much?
will never change you with your completely average initiative.
Well, when roll 20
Completing the
decides to let
cycle
me
of,
in, we will see how Vampyr rolls.
Paladins.
All I gotta say is I am listening to Live and Learn from Sonic Adventure Battle 2.
Oh yeah.
Well, mostly the Sonic Symphony version, which is actually a little bit better.
Why is this?
Side note, I know that like the ghosty things are supposed to be like ghosty things because it's supposed to be like evil terror things, but I also see cats in it, like a three-eyed cat.
Do you know about
What?
Earthbound and what Giygas looks like?
don't think yelling does.
I haven't played it. I'm loosely aware.
Let me. Well, I'll buy time while Draco's looking.
Yeah,
Load in.
Roll20 is refusing to let me in, so I'm gonna just close it out and reopen and see if that fixes anything. Vampyr has controlled my
I hope it does
Roll20.
for you.
Like, we have chats
Yeah,
view
for some
working
reason it
just
went low
fine.
on Google Chrome, so I had to go to
Vampire said no. Let them live for one more week.
No, you're getting this ass whooping.
You gonna learn today. Alright.
I put it in general. First image is Giygas in their normal form, and the second image is when Giygas, like, they basically like have a mental break and.
I think like Roll20
into a
just shit itself
transformation.
because I just got kicked out.
Oh, wow.
I had to
It's
go to
working fine for
another.
me.
I had to go to another browser.
It's working fine for me.
Yeah,
But
I
do
could,
you see my little drawing in the corner?
I do
for some
because
reason it
I'm
won't
looking
load
at
on
chat
Google Chrome, so I
view.
had to use the other one.
That's not good. I only have two particular web browsers I can use, and one is Chrome and the other is Chats View. Unless I want to install a whole new internet browser, but that's going to take a while.
All right, so I just reloaded and it came back up.
Okay.
But like, anyway, I see little kitties. It's a three-eyed kitty.
I mean, you're not wrong, because I think Giygas is supposed to look like a weird, like, cat.
I think it's
monster.
supposed to look like a fetus or something.
It-
In one of the forms it
Yeah,
is.
Like,
Weird, like-
it's supposed to be a mouth, I think, because like
It's like a screaming
is-
mouth, yeah.
the face. This is
Yeah, like, the face gets, like, stretched and, like, warped. But I see the cat in the side of the mouth.
Okay. Alright, I
We're
finally got...
surrounded by cats.
You know, a lot of people would kill for that.
You monster.
Meow, 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 meow,
Monster.
meow, meow,
We
meow,
can't pet
meow,
all of them.
meow, meow, meow.
You're a monster.
Okay, is it...
and you
I'm
is
not the
probably
monster
somewhere
here,
over here.
you are.
Oh, hello
You
there.
and those
Cryptic, what
other
are you into, Bear?
abominations. Ruining my perfect world.
Not the buttons. Not the gumdrop
Jesus
buttons.
Christ, yelling. That is.
Huh?
That is terrible.
I mean, oh yeah, the other face screaming.
Okay.
But I think that is kind of like the intent, where, like, you could see a bunch of weird mess-ups up in it. Like-
Yeah.
I don't think it was supposed to look like cats. I think this is just a happenstance.
Actually, I'm gonna freehand something, because I just noticed something, too.
Alright, let me see.
I'll probably have to delete it afterwards, but it's weird. But, like, it's around where you're drawing, like...
I'm in, but everything is taking 10,000
do you
years
see
to
what I'm
load.
kind of, like, doodling?
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Like
Like a
that?
face?
Like, that shape...
Oh,
that shape,
it kind
that
of looks
shape,
like a kid. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Giygas' whole, like, gimmick. It's supposed to be, like, some, like, very strong, futuristic alien fetus. Well, you go back into the past to kill them in
Are-
their fetal form.
Oh,
'Cause
it's a full.
No.
Fetus. Yeah, you're right.
No, this Roll20
That's
could
the
not,
thing about-
cannot have done
The
this.
whole gimmick about Earthbound is that you...
Roll20 just does not want us to do this fight.
It has sabotaged Vampyr's sheet,
are
removing
not ready
everything. Let me see if it... Nope, it blanked it all out.
Oh.
What?
It asked me if it
Oh,
wanted
no.
to be...
Had to go to another. Had
Okay.
to go to another browser. I'm telling you.
I can. I don't have any browsers outside of the two that I use. One's chat view and one is... I'm gonna reset how... Well, Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to install a whole new browser, and how long is that gonna take? And what browser am I even going to install?
I don't think it's gonna.
I just
Well,
have
it's
a
You should-
working
you
fine
should
for
ins-
Firefox.
You
Are
should.
you using Firefox?
I don't have
Do you have
Firefox.
Microsoft Edge on your computer?
I do, and
Yeah,
that's
that's
what
what I'm-
chat is saying.
You should
Good
install
have-
Nets. You should try Netscape Navigator.
Okay, can we have like actual, because this is instance of trying to fix things, please.
No, I mean, we're being serious. We're using Microsoft. I'm using Microsoft Edge.
Edge is fine. I'm using Firefox. Firefox works fine for me.
So
Try refreshing, because I did, and it's working for me on Chrome. So
Okay, I closed it out.
Is it Chrome on both of them?
No,
Also,
couldn't do
Draco,
it.
you're using your laptop and your PC, right?
no. I am using my PC with two screens. One is Edge already, the other is Google Chrome. And unfortunately, yeah, no, it completely wiped out Vampyr Sheet completely. All that work
So-
destroyed.
for Microsoft Edge, try open up another tab. So for Microsoft Edge, try open up another tag and drag it over it.
I don't
Log
think
into
that'll
Roll20
work.
on that new tab.
I don't think that'll work.
I normally do that with it
If it's
should.
gone on Roll20, it's probably gone.
I mean, the next best thing I could say is we just say fuck it and just wing it from the book or like from
Interweb.
yeah.
I gotta find my Vampyr stat sheet so I can rebuild it, or just use it from the book and roll that way.
How long would it take to rebuild it?
He doesn't have too much on there. Maybe a
And
few
then
minutes.
Take a bit to rebuild the whole sheet.
Yeah. Let me do this.
I mean, if we want to take a couple of minutes to just let you rebuild it and hang out with chat.
Yeah. That might be for the best. Sorry, chat. Things have gone wrong. Don't change anything on the sheet. Close the sheet and open it again after refreshing. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay. I won't touch the sheet. Because I don't think you can be in two different instances on two different accounts with the same web browser.
The two different counts.
No.
I'm not too sure on.
Wait,
But
why don't you open it up on your laptop?
I guess I could. I would just have
And
to move some
use
stuff around.
use the capture card. Yeah, plug your capture card to your laptop and use that for chat's view.
Well, I could use the PC
I mean, he
still for
honestly
chat.
don't need to. He could just open it up on his laptop.
Yeah.
Then you would have to use your laptop for your view.
Yeah, I would just be using
Which
my
wouldn't
laptop for me.
be the worst thing for you, honestly.
Okay.
I just feel like knowing what you end up doing on your laptop, I feel like it might be better to put chat's view there because it's technically not as important as yours. But
No, I would disagree with that. I mean, my view is important, but I'd say, okay, it's fixed. I don't have to. Okay.
Okay,
that
good.
Was almost. Okay. So not too.
Technical
you,
difficulties.
Wouldn't be a stream without it.
Always the best, Mort.
I don't have to
Alright,
rebuild
time to kill a
Vampyr.
vampire.
Okay, and now I can finally roll him into initiative.
We're gonna deconstruct him.
Oh,
Okay, 14.
What a shame.
Not too bad. Who still needs to be rolled? Eastmark, Aramis, and Ease, I think.
Evie.
Ease Markiplier.
I cannot click on Evie's token for some reason.
That's weird.
Maybe you
I'll
also
just, like,
need
tra-
to do the
I'll just
refresh
track it.
thing, Imajiggy.
Is it, maybe it's the wrong token. Is this her
I could always
token?
I tried dragging the token.
I think this might be her NPC sheet, and that's why you can't. So I will delete her token, and you can drag her PC sheet on.
Oh. Yep. Let's shift to Tiger.
Okay, it's still giving me
Let's
some
rock it.
flack. Okay, now it's fucking up Aramis. Alright, I'm just gonna go on the laptop then. For trying to run this, honestly. But, oh wait. It fixed itself. Okay. Roll Aramis in.
I'm surprised there's so many technical difficulties all of a sudden for you.
Yeah.
Tony does not want us to do this fight.
Or Google Chrome specifically doesn't want you to do this fight. Alright, I think that was...
For
Oh wait,
some reason.
Yuki. I forgot Yuki.
We need best girl.
We
Yuki.
need our snowflake.
Right.
But Antonius is already
They're
here.
ready to go.
Oh goddamn, Yuki is ready to bark
but
the hell out of
Yuki's
Vampyr.
You bark your song, Yuki.
You best watch yourself, Vampyr. Yuki's coming in. Alright, I think that's everybody. Do we have some
the dogs
ties? We'll say Raoul. I think Raoul and Vampyr have the exact same. So, want to just do a roll-off for it?
Nah, I go first.
I got a 10, so
I
yeah,
could have
you
used that
go
in combat,
first.
but it's fine.
No, it's fine. Why would you need a natural 20 in combat? Alright, Dan, Eastmark, and Ease all got the same. So, let's
Check
see.
their dex modifiers.
Ease has a +4, so I'm pretty sure
I know
she's going
Dan is a
first.
+1.
And then Eastmark, it's either Dan or Eastmark is going second. They are tied, so I guess Choco, you roll for Dan and I'll roll for Eastmark. I got a 2. Yeah, Dan's going first.
And
And we have Kai and Arena, and I'm pretty sure Kai has a higher dex mod.
Yeah, Arena only has a +1.
Okay. Right, and let's see. Oh.
It's okay, guys. I have a plan for her for the last turn. Don't worry.
I love eating spicy food and then like inhaling as you're trying to chew it, and you just feel that burn go right to the back of your throat.
Ooh.
Mmm.
Okay,
Or
let's see.
wasabi.
Ooh, yeah.
No, it's
Draco knows my reaction with wasabi.
Yeah.
it's
So that's-
no, I'm eating. It's Cajun style Alfredo with hot sausage and chicken. It's really fucking good, but it's spicy.
Ooh,
Choco
that
why?
sounds good.
Alright, so
Choco why?
Antonius would be first. What the cat doing?
Do you have
Also,
any
who
battle
just
music?
dropped?
It was
Cryptic.
cryptic.
Ah, okay.
Jacob, do you have any battle music or any final words?
Is this not
I mean,
battle music?
Yeah, I have
You know?
Giygas' battle music going, but good Godspeed and good luck, I suppose. Let's see how this goes.
We'll show him.
The triple gems.
Is this bonus action? That's an action. Okay.
That red circle is the range of the fear?
Don't worry about
Or-
it. The red
He
circle.
just has a menacing aura, but
Yeah.
don't worry about it.
He's got a menacing aura. Don't worry about it. That might be something. Maybe it isn't. Who could say?
I feel like this was described before, which is why I'm asking.
It wasn't. I don't think I would have gone into it.
Okay.
If you're that upset about it, just don't get in that radius.
Okay.
Easy.
He also doesn't see his health bar.
Oh, let me fix that.
Why would we need a health bar on a final boss?
There we go.
It would break the mystery
Although,
and the terror.
You know what? Although I realize you shouldn't be able to see that aura because that's just going to make you worry about it. So I've removed the problem.
Well, now I'm worried about it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just don't worry about it. Easy.
Okay. Wow, I didn't consider that.
Right?
And I am going to use... What happens at higher levels?
I don't know. Depends on the spell.
I will do overkill. Over here.
Cloud of daggers. Okay. Let me do... Because it would only be like... It just barely clips, let's say, one of his wings. Let me make that just a little bit bigger, because it'd be in there.
Click the spell description so we see what it does.
Zoop, right.
Oh. You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, centered on a point.
I just clicked
Or
the button
he
for
does
it.
Yeah, he just takes the damage, no save.
Yep, no save, so that's just flat 14 and 7. Oh wait, I probably should have grabbed my calculator ahead of time. Calc. I'm going to check one thing with his sheet. So there's no save until he starts his turn in there?
Nope.
Oh, it's just flat damage, damn.
Yeah, it's free damage.
Cloud of Daggers is a good spell.
Draco, you should know this. We
It's true.
played Baldur's Gate 3.
And I've used it a decent amount of times, and yet I forget.
Same as me.
When you combine Cloud of Daggers with when you combine Cloud of Daggers with Spirit Guardians, you get Blender and Food Processor.
And don't forget the Insect Plague.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, Roll20 has decided not to work again, so I am switching to the laptop. I had it on and ready to go in, so now I'm just using the laptop then. I'm going to be turned away from the screen every so often, so you might hear my quality go down a bit while I'm looking away. Let's see. He does not have... Okay.
I feel like we had technical difficulties when we were fighting Lutheria.
Oh yeah, we did, didn't we?
It feels like a little bit of a theme.
Alright, well, let's pull out the old calculator. 14 plus 7, so that would be 21 damage to the vampire. The primal? Yeah, let's go with primal vampire.
And I'm giving a bardic inspiration to Yuki since Yuki's next.
Aww. Alright.
Let's go.
And then that'll bring us to Yuki,
go!
who will run in, and I need to make a save for her because she entered the threat zone.
Oh my, it's my dog. She'll do it.
Let's see.
It's okay, Yuki's got that bardic inspiration.
Oh wait, no, it starts its turn. Never mind, she's fine for now. She's gonna run in and give a heckin' bork to Vampyr, granting advantage on the next attack, and that will end her turn.
Good doggo.
What a hero.
She's the unsung hero of this adventure, for sure.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You could also use the
40.
term primordial
That was the word I
vampire.
was searching for. Primordial. The primordial vampire.
Thank you, Bubba.
Yes, thank you, Bubba.
So if I do that, that'll be 40 movement altogether. Okay. Clover is just grinning at the moment as she starts running in. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Since Yugi was in the way, Clover looks up to Vampyr. Say hello to the light. Prismatic spray.
Okay.
Point blank
need-
prismatic spray.
Oof.
DC 18.
Alright, let me grab good old Vampyr. What save is it?
Dex.
Okay, Dex. That is an 18.
Don't you have to roll a d8 to see what type of ray he gets hit by?
Oh, yes.
Yep.
There's also that.
Come on, get an 8. Get 8. Get 8.
Let's see.
Anticipation's killing me.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Really chugging.
Roll20 is trying its best.
So I got like this this video that has a bunch of final boss music, and the Bowser Galaxy generator from Super Mario Lost Galaxy 2.
Yes, I love that.
Hey.
Not too bad.
Okay, somebody did have a roll 20 because I just realized my gifts aren't there anymore.
Huh.
My favorite Skittle spell?
I'll roll the d8 if you're fine with that, since I can get in.
Yeah. You're talking about prismatic spray. Yeah.
Ah, because
That is a 1. 1 on the
Oh,
d8.
1. He gets hit with a red. The target takes 10d6 fire damage on his failed save, or half on as much on a successful one.
Alright, so he's
So
taking
he's
half.
taking.
This is what I imagine Clover do. I don't know if that was visible.
I know, I saw it. I saw the
Oh.
rainbow spray. So 10d10.
And 10d6.
Oh, 10d6. Okay,
So he's taking 14.
Alright. Minus 14.
And then for a bonus action, Clover is going to hit with her. No, wait.
Just a little bit. Let me check and see if I more.
The longsword is not a finesse weapon, is it?
No, I don't believe the longsword is finesse.
Well, then she's going to hit it with the rapier
That is finesse.
for a bonus action. What? 18 to hit.
And let's see. That will not hit.
That's
And then Clover's going to move away.
Before. Oh, well,
10,
actually.
15. Mobile.
Mobile, correct. And I was about to say
Unless he has
legendary
Sentinel.
action, but he doesn't have an reaction legendary action, so he would not be able to take that against you.
Hey, that will be Clover's turn.
You could be petty and just attack Yuki.
He could. He really could.
If he wants to die.
But he doesn't see her really as a threat at the moment. He has no idea what he's in store for, but that will bring us to Bolt.
Can we just imagine this is the cloud of daggers?
Okay.
You're just gonna keep that up.
Unless I lose concentration or something,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll do it the whole fight.
Okay. I mean, eventually you're gonna have to take your turn yelling, but... So, what's the plan?
Bolt's gonna get right up here, and hey kids, you know what I have right now?
What do you have?
I have a 5th level spell slot.
You do?
Fifth level lightning bolt.
Wait, and that is a dex save from Vampyr. Move that over. Let's see. That is a 20.
So he's gonna take. Oh. Damn it! All those ones.
3 divided
So
by
he's gonna take.
12.
We round up, right?
Yeah, we round up.
12 lightning damage.
Okay. Minus 12.
That's pretty good.
That's right. I need to.
Do you think Vampyr is gonna be the type of boss who's like, I'm not gonna move, but I'm gonna cause all the damage in the world?
I mean,
You come to me.
you'll find out on his
And
turn.
yeah, like a you come to me type thing.
That is Bolt's turn.
Alright, let's see. Do I want him to... Since his turn is coming up, I think I will have him use this. Legendary action. He's going to look at Raoul, and Raoul, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw as he stares directly into your eyes and inflicts despair upon you.
You get +3 from me.
Ah.
You are paralyzed. You are overcome with feelings of dread and despair, unlike you've felt before, and you live in Barovia. You realize the folly of going up against Vampyr. What were any of you thinking? Thinking you could take on a god? You are paralyzed until his
Sorry,
next
what's
turn.
that noise?
Oh, that's just... don't worry about it. I think I'm gonna try my inspiration, because I have to hit this.
Mm.
Nah,
It is
it was faded.
not meant to be.
A shame that auras don't stack, but I get why.
Yeah, that'd be busted if it stacked.
Yeah,
You know
could you
what?
imagine a whole party full of...
Just nothing but paladins, baby!
I'm gonna spend my last flash of genius, add a +4 to that, plus the +3, so that's 23, I believe.
So that would make it. Right? As that despair washes over you, you look to your friends. And you realize you're not alone here. You can take him. You got this.
In a fight?
Yes. I don't think Raoul's thinking about banging Vampyr right now.
So
I
white.
just needed clarification.
Anyway, Quimby's turn.
You just gonna watch Quimby move to next to Bolt. And I think it would just be funny how to say, look what I can do. And right here next to Vampyr, he is going to cast Draconic Spirit.
Okay. Let's see.
And going with the gem one.
Right. I just need to grab a token for it.
Is there a?
Doesn't have
Do you have a
actual
dragon
art.
like token?
The actual Draconic Spirit token from the book is just a token that says Draconic Spirit. That's lame. I'll put it out, though. If it wants to cooperate, which it did not. Where is he putting it? Right here?
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since it's a large creature.
Okay. That'll work.
Draco.
Yes.
Do you not have dragon art anywhere?
I mean, I could pull up a random dragon token, I guess, but I don't know why it didn't.
I mean,
you said gem, right?
yep.
I'll just grab a random gem dragon. Why is it not showing in my compendium? Oh, because gem dragon is... What color? What gem? Specifically just so I can look up a dragon token for it.
Wait, you
Topaz.
followed that artist, right?
Which artist?
Remember you were talking about that artist on Blue Sky?
No, I don't.
That, like, an artist that was, like, drawing, like, dragons?
No, but it's fine. I got a topaz
for,
dragon.
For, like, a new thing in D&D.
I genuinely don't remember what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
Never mind.
Spirit. Dragon spirit.
He has, like, a Bulbasaur, is it Bulbasaur or Blastoise?
Where is...
Like, profile picture.
I don't remember his name, but now I know who you're talking about.
Okay.
Anyway, Hoshi...
He did gem dragons, right? Those were gem dragons,
yes,
right?
they were.
Okay.
I think it's something Palmer, I think. But regardless, we have this dragon spirit, and Hoshi, you should be able to move it as you will. The HP is not correct, because it was a topaz dragon just a little bit ago. Let me try to...
That's the 2024 one. I need the 2014 one.
As long as Hoshi, as long as you have the stat sheet, it should be fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. But okay, I got it.
Okay. Oh, right, because of the way it works, I don't know any of the values to put in here. But you should be able to edit the token as you will to put the proper stats in there.
I can't click on the token.
You should be able to. I gave you control over it. Oh, wait. I see why. Because I moved it to... Okay. Let's try this again. Hoshi. Save. Now you should be able to.
Okay. So
How many turns is 1 minute again?
That would
10.
be... Yeah, 10.
10 turns.
Ooh, I can keep this up 10 turns.
Apparently.
As long as you don't break concentration.
Yeah, that's the rub. If something hits you and you fail to roll.
60.
It uses your... What makes the Draconic Spirit useful is that it just uses the caster's spell attack for melee attacks, and for its breath weapon, it uses the spellcaster's save DC.
Okay, and what's its armor class?
14 plus spell. 14 plus spell level.
Okay.
So it'd be 19?
Yeah, 19.
Armor class of 19. There we go. Okay, and does it get to attack on this turn, or is it just summoned on this turn and then gets to attack?
It's summoned on this turn. Its turn is immediately after Quimby.
Okay. I'll just add turn.
That was an action to do that.
Taunting is a bonus action. You want to call
Quimby
Vampyr a
will taunt.
loser?
Yeah, I'll taunt. He'll taunt.
Okay.
What does he say? Vampyr.
Let's see.
Also, it depends on the taunt. What does Quimby say?
Honestly, I'm not sure who was uglier. You in this form? Or Strahd? Tough call. Double dig.
Antonius adds, compared to Strahd, Strahd's a saint.
Alright, let's see. So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw against his DC. His charisma modifier is +4. And his proficiency bonus is 4, so
Draco.
that would actually be 18, I believe.
Let me try changing colors real quick.
Yes.
Draco, real quick, remind me because I don't remember from last session. Did we ever long rest or no?
You did long rest,
Yes.
yes.
Okay. I had to do that with Dan because I figured I didn't notice that you didn't do it, and I didn't remember if you did or not.
Wisdom save. He's got to beat an 18. That is a 27. Vampyr does not seem very bothered by Quimby's taunt.
Okay, that will be Quimby's turn.
Before
On to the dragon.
Before the Dragon Spirit goes, Vampyr does have a legendary action he's going to do. You all watch as he begins flapping his wings and ascending as he does a wing buffet. Every creature, which is just Yuki and the Dragon Spirit, 20 feet of Vampyr, needs to make a DC 23 strength saving throw. So...
DC 23?
Yes. These saves are...
He's the final boss.
Oh!
Welcome to the final boss. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just
Oh!
Yuki and... Oh, wait. Antonius is technically just barely in range to have to make that save. So, Yuki, Antonius, and the Draconic Spirit need to make a strength saving throw, or they're taking 16 bludgeoning damage and getting knocked prone.
Yes.
Oh no, I should have retreated a little bit.
Probably.
This is a mistake. Okay. DC
23. Strength save.
with the proficiency of 0, this is not...
You just gotta roll a natural 20. Actually, even then, it would fail, huh?
It would.
You're just gonna take that 16 damage. I'm moving him only so I can access the tokens better, because I couldn't quite access them.
16.
Light.
Understandable.
40 feet.
It takes 16, yeah.
Okay. So, Antoni, she takes 16 damage and you're knocked prone. The dragon is also taking 16 damage and getting knocked prone. There's no way in hell Yuki's getting a 23 with her -3. So she's also taking 16 damage, which is
Oh my
enough to
God,
wipe
that-
her.
That's soft
realized.
wood. Holy shit.
And you watch as Yuki literally gets blown away and just completely destroyed before your eyes. Dan is pissed.
I just realized something, by the way.
Did you not roll? I thought
I did not. I did not roll for Evie.
Ah, so she would have gone before Yuki would have. Well, I'd say, do we want to do her turn now? But Vampyr is 40 feet in the air right now.
No, it's fine. we could just keep going.
All right, so Draconic Spirit is prone.
But he can fly.
He can. He just has to spend half his movement to properly get up first.
60. So he's going to get up, and he is going to fly 30 feet up after Vampiric.
Fly 30. So he's 10 feet beneath Vampyr.
And he also has multi-attack. The dragon makes a number of render attacks equal to half the spell level, rounded down, and it uses his breath weapon.
Okay.
So since he's not in range for him to hit with his
Has 10-foot reach for its claws.
Oh yeah, it does.
Oh, all right then.
It's barely.
Ignore that.
So let's go with the first attack. D20 plus 8.
Saw an X on Antonius, my heart sank.
Sorry, that was me being stupid. I'm just trying to put the prone on.
20 hit.
20 just barely hits.
So it takes 1d6 plus
9.
Plus 9, yep.
Genuine question, do its claws... I assume its claws count as magical damage, right?
I'm really sure it is.
It does not say... Well, it says piercing damage.
For claws?
Your spell... Hold on, let me copy this and paste it.
Let me get rid of that. That doesn't belong there.
I assume it's magical because it's being a ghost being summoned pretty much.
Spell attack modifier to hit plus spells piercing level. It doesn't necessarily say shared resistances. It is a spell, so I think logically, because it was summoned up, this would count as magical.
Takes 11 damage.
Alright. Minus 11.
Second attack. 11 to hit.
That's not going to do it, Chief.
And then he goes into the breath weapon.
Let me do breath weapon.
Go ahead.
Multi-attack, rend. Oh, yeah, there it is. Makes a number of rend attacks equal to half the spell's level and breath weapon. Okay.
And the breath weapon. The dragon SL disrupts the energy in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a dex saving throw against your spell, say DC. A creature takes 2d6 damage of the type this dragon has resistance to. Your choice on a fail save, or half as much damage on a successful one. And I am going to choose Radiant.
Okay.
So he needs to make a DC 16 dex save,
Right,
or take half the damage.
let's see how he do. Dex save, and it is, what's the DC? Well, he got a 28,
16.
so he did make the save. So he will take that much.
1 radiant damage.
Well, about that, the Draconic Spirit hits him with radiant damage, and he hisses loudly. You have now just learned he is weak to radiant, like any vampire. Sunlight's really good against Vampyr. Who'd have thought?
Oh, really?
the god of vampires. But light not from the sun also seems to have an effect.
And that will be the dragon's turn.
Alright, he's used up all his legendary actions. That's bring us to Raoul, who is ground-bound at the moment.
Alright. Raoul is filled with determination. He's going to run a little bit forward. I think I'm still in range to attempt this. Actually, I have enough movement. I'm gonna be like right here and basically aiming directly up at him.
Closes one eye, sticks his tongue out, get the angle just right.
First of all, I had to... Where is it at? I had to roll my chemocraft.
Mm-hmm.
I had to take 8 necrotic, but that's fine. So I get all my buffs on. My spear, and I'm gonna throw it directly up at him.
Okay.
$18.
An 18 will miss.
Alright. I'm going... When the spear falls down, I'm just gonna grab it and second attack, throw it back up.
Eh.
No.
16 also is not going to hit.
That's my turn as I just like get down here and fight me. As I pull out the sun sword and my turn.
In a moment.
Look at that.
You watch as he opens his mouth. And you see a dark red orb appear in his mouth. It's a mix of dark red and black. And he launches it. It's not the spell you think it is. It's worse.
Oh, it's a spell?
It might be. You can very realistically dispel it.
Counter spell.
Yep. He was going to cast Wall of Fire, but you stopped him from doing that. Also, his Wall of Fire seems different than normal, but you counterspell it, so ignore what you see there. And I'm just going to put that on the GM's layer because he may or may not use that later. But y'all have like 10 counter spells. He might not do any magic.
To be fair, it is a level 4 spell, right?
It is a level 4 spell. You make a very good point. So you would have to make the Arcana check. Or is it... No, it's based off your spell ability.
Yeah, so you would have to use the ability check, or the caster just wants to do it at a higher level, because
honestly,
they're afraid.
At this point, it will probably be at a higher level. I'll sack a level 4 for that.
Okay. So that spell is unfortunately a dud. But he's going to move out of the cloud of daggers. At the very
That would be
least.
smart.
Well, I don't think the cloud of daggers is there.
Yeah, it's only 20 feet high, if I remember right.
Yeah, that's true.
And
so...
also, are we forgetting that Antonius got hit?
True, you have to roll
check.
concentration to see if that cloud of daggers is still there.
So you have to roll a con save.
I'm just assuming that's not gonna happen, but I'll roll it
you
anyway.
might.
You only took a 16, so you have to beat a 10.
Yeah, you just have to beat 10.
Okay.
Unless he did like an obscene amount of damage to you, you're only going to be dealing with the 10.
Where's concentration?
It's a
Just
con
be con
save. Just a flat con save.
Constitution?
Yes.
I'll say, yeah.
Your con save. And goodbye, Cloud of Daggers.
Yeah, I had a feeling that wasn't gonna be there,
You
but
jinxed
anyway.
yourself.
So, unfortunately, fortunately for you, he cannot make another attack after casting that spell. So
Oh, good.
that would bring us to Kardak.
So he's still 20 feet in the air, right?
He is 40 feet in the air.
Oh, even better. I don't have to do anything else to do this then. Because I'm going to roll the d20 right now. Get it out of the way. Oh, very, very good. Because at 4th level, I didn't get to do it to Strahd. Fireball.
Fireball! Alright, let's see. That is none of those, so he will make the dex save. That is a 12,
Oh,
however,
how
he will use
unfortunate.
a legendary resistance to succeed. So...
I'm going to ask this.
Mm-hmm.
Fire produces light. Does he take light damage?
No, it doesn't count as radiant damage.
Damn it.
However...
You can't blame me for trying.
Yeah, no. However, he doesn't resist it, so there is that.
Still 16 damage.
He can't...
Be 18, I believe, because that's 37 total damage before. Cut in half. So, no, wait, 19. 19 if we're rounding up.
Yeah, we round up in this house.
We do. Minus 19. There we go. Alright, any bonus actions to declare?
No. He just smiles and says, "Your first mistake was thinking this was going to be easy for you."
Has been so far. And I know that spell too. Mine's
Yeah,
a
but
little
here's the thing.
different.
I'm afraid of his
All right.
spell.
It sounded like he was immediately just gonna launch one back.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but that is Kardak's turn, and Vampyr does have a legendary action. Do I want to... Okay, so I'm going to give y'all a hypothetical here. Technically,
Okay.
he has attack as a legendary action he can do, but it is one very specific attack. Would you be cool if I let spells also be a legendary action, because y'all have counter spells coming out the ass?
He's a fucking god. Go.
All right.
Yeah.
Once
It'll
again,
just consume his spell slots, but yeah, go
True.
for it, man.
his mouth once again opens up, and that red and black orb appears in his mouth. It's not as intense, but this is a fireball that he's casting this time, and that gets counterspelled before he can
Yep,
activate
Dan.
it.
Dan says no.
He looks
The persona
at
is on
Dan.
him.
You die first. Ease!
Do you want to say the line, Draco, or do you want me to?
Go for it.
Joke's on you, I can choose when to die.
Right, let's see, what is the... Since he's up there and all, what is the range on... 100 feet and 5. Yeah, no, she can cast Lightning Bolt. She's probably going to move so she's not in a possible circle of death, even with the counter spells. So look, we need to spread out before it gets too late! And then she's going to cast Lightning Bolt up at Vampyr. I wish she'd be mean. Okay, there it goes.
It seems Persona music decided to play today.
Lightning bolts! You know what? Fuck it. She's gonna use her 4th level slot to cast Lightning Bolt. She's only got one, but it's worth it. So that'd be 38, unless Vampyr makes the save or happens to have another legendary resistance. But that beats it, so 38 cut in half. Nice even number. would be 19, but also let me check. Oh, that's good to know. He actually takes less than any of you would have expected. It seems he has a resistance to lightning. Minus 10.
Alright.
Bolt's attack from earlier, that was lightning, wasn't it?
Yes, but he saved anyway.
Okay, so he would have taken slightly less damage from it because he is resistant to lightning. That is my B. How much damage was that? 23, which was cut in half.
To 12, and then cut in half again, so it would have been 6.
6. Okay, so I'll give him plus 6 health. Plus 6. Oh, there we go. Okay, and that would be Ys. Vampyr has yet another legendary action to spend. Does he go for a spell, or... This Draconic Spirit is in range of him. He's probably going to address it and swing a claw at it. Does 18 hit?
18. It will miss.
Okay. So he takes a big ol' swing at it, and unfortunately that doesn't do damage, bringing us to Dan.
It does the barrel roll.
Oh, Dan's gonna get right there. And 60 feet there, 40 feet up. You know what? Yeah, he should still be in range. Hey, guess what? Right on top of him. We're gonna do everybody's favorite. Drop him in.
Alright!
And I'm gonna do it at 5th level.
Woohoo! We'll do a dark blue. I believe it's... The Moonbeam is...
Come on, don't do shit damage, please. That's
30.
actually not bad. 30 damage.
Alright.
And we got a max on one of the die at a 10.
And he needs to make a con save. Pretty good at those, but this is also radiant damage, so... Yeah, he makes the save. However...
He still takes...
So it is 12 plus 18 is... Yep, 30. It would be cut in half, but this is radiant damage. He takes the full 30 regardless. And any bonus actions for Dan?
You know what? Hang on. Nope, that's it.
Okay. Then, let's see, I've used how many legendary actions on Vampyr already? He used 1 to attack. I think he's only used the
1 to attack, one to attack, or 1 to cast.
That's right, so he's used 2. I believe he has... Yeah. Right. I'll have him attack the Dragon Spirit again for now. 26 is gonna hit. For 14 slashing damage. As one of his big wings stops flapping to keep him afloat and slashes at this Draconic Spirit. Ismark, unfortunately, only has one thing he can do with the target being airborne. He pulls out the old reliable heavy crossbow. But, you know what time it is. Unless chat wants to spend their inspiration, or I want to spend the inspiration.
Who did vampiric attack? I lost connection. I didn't hear nothing.
The Draconic Spirit. Dragon Spirit took 14 damage. Alright, I forgot to grab my... Let's grab the fumble chart and see what Eastmark has won. I'm not going to use my inspiration because, honestly, Eastmark's probably not going to do a lot of damage here, even if he hits, but he's trying his best. Ooh. You know, he tries to aim the heavy crossbow, but he's a little jarred because of the environment around you, the horrid screamings of the dam, and he hits himself in the stomach for 4 rounds. He has disadvantage on attack rolls, disadvantage on con-related ability checks, and con saving throws.
Oh, goody.
Fuck. Sorry.
Can't believe his gun backfired on him.
Yeah, it's tragic when it happens, but you know, it do be that way sometimes. What do I want to put for... We'll use this. Okay, and that brings us to Aramis, who also has 0 ranged capabilities. He has fists. If Vampyr got down here, he could punch him a lot. And if Vampyr attacks him, he could shoot a lightning bolt out, because that's the trigger for it. So he's just gonna move up and stare up at Vampyr, menacingly.
Can I have a suggestion for him?
Sure.
Can he pick me up and have me on his shoulders?
You know what?
So that way, if Vampyr gets into range, both of us will be able to hit him.
Alright, you know what? I'll allow it. If you make that suggestion, Ease will nod, and Aramis will grab you if you let him and put you on his shoulder.
We need to combine our powers together. Form a wolf mech.
Mecha Wolfo.
And I'll form the head.
How tall is Hermes?
He's a shield guardian, he's a large creature. So I'm gonna say he's 10 feet tall, sounds about right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get on top of him.
Oh my.
And Raul's like 7 or 8 feet tall in this form.
Big boy.
So that would
Two
put
big guys.
2 big guys standing on each other's shoulders. I'm gonna have him use another legendary action before Kai's turn to once again cast Fireball, unless someone wants to stop that nonsense.
Did we use everyone's fireball already?
Maybe
Or
already
everyone's
used
counterspell? Wouldn't be Dan. And I think Bolt already used his reaction, so...
Yeah.
Alright, well...
Yeah, that's just gonna hit.
So, everyone in that radius that I'm making needs to make a dex save or take 30 necrotic damage as a red and black fireball careens into all of you.
Oh, that's different.
What are we looking at?
Oh, I'm sorry. I realize now that I was set to not broadcast it. Let's try that again. There you go. Everyone in that radius.
Oh,
Well, Clover takes no damage. Thanks.
I'm
to-
just barely out of range.
Oh,
Oh!
wait,
Yeah.
I never rolled Dave into initiative. God damn it.
Dang.
Oops.
See, I wasn't the only one.
Okay, so that was 7, and now he needs to make the dex save. That is a 19, which is a failure.
Which it's +3.
Oh wait, so that would be 1, 2, 3. So that would be
Barely
22. He just barely succeeds.
Clemmy fell.
That's supposed to be Bolt,
Okay.
but it's fine. I can tank it.
Clover takes no damage because of evasion.
And you said Quimby failed?
Yep, I just subtracted the damage from him.
Oh wait, right, Eevee. I forgot.
Okay. And
Well, I believe evasion says if you
Whoops,
save,
forgot
you don't
to-
take damage. If you fail, you only take half damage.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I take no damage.
And EB's taken half.
All right. So this red and black fireball attacks you, and you expect to feel heat, but you don't. You feel rot and decay burning at your skin, as if you're actively rotting before everyone's eyes. Everyone hit with this ball.
Oh shit! I just realized Quippy needs to make a con save.
He sure does. One of the reasons why Vampyr did that attack.
What's the DC? Because I know you took 30 damage.
He took
be
30,
15.
so it would be a 15. Well,
Dragon's gone.
goodbye, Draconic Spirit. We hardly knew ye. Bop. I'm gonna say it pops in, like, a glittering topaz sparkle of light as it fades out.
Clover's just looking up menacingly. My mother hits better than that. And she is an actual god.
Right, since technically Dave would have gone before Aramis, I would do his turn, but Dave is also woefully unprepared for ranged combat. Oh no, wait, he has a light crossbow. What is the range on the light crossbow?
Enough.
80? Enough. Okay, fair enough. He's gonna shoot at him. Why does he have -4 action surge? Let's fix that. Alright, and that will miss, but he does have extra attack at this level. So he gonna fire again. But that also misses. Alright, he's gonna try to move over. Yeah, he's gonna dash over to here, so he's not in a circle with everyone after taking a fireball. Or a necrotic ball? Unclear. Death ball. A death ball to the face. Kai?
Right. Kai is going to run over here. And then I will activate my symbol of Ravenkind to produce sunlight.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. Wait, what is the radius on that?
Just looking for it right now. I got a lot of stuff on the sheet. There we go. It is 30 feet and 30 more feet of dim.
Okay, so he's in the dim radius for sure, because he's only 40 feet up.
Unless
Oh,
unless you get bigger.
oh yeah, no, I'm doing that.
Okay.
Kai is gonna look up. Just like, I think my divine scent is sensing something. It's starting to smell like bitch in here. As I'm starting to grow.
Okay, that's interesting. So, Vampyr screeches in agony as the sun comes in, because Vampyr has a special little secret weakness that you've just procced into. Aside from being a vampire, he has extreme sunlight sensitivity. He gets his attack reduced by half. Attack and spell attack bonuses now are half.
Ooh.
And he also suffers all of the weaknesses of sunlight sensitivity, which means he's taken 20 damage on his turn.
Son of the sun, bitch! End of my turn.
Alright, so I'm just doing some quick adjustments on his sheet. And I need to make a note. Okay, and then his spells are based off of... Okay, so the spell attacks would therefore be... I guess that make sense? He doesn't really have spell attacks, really. So I guess I will leave that as it is. Keep that where that is, and then his claw attack goes down as well to that. Okay. And is that it for your turn?
Correct.
And Irina.
Alright. Irina. After taking a massive hit, she's gonna say a prayer and cast Aura Life.
Oh, hell yeah. Until the spell ends, the aura moves centered on you. Non-hostile creatures in the aura have resistance to necrotic. The perfect spell for this encounter.
Yep. And anyone who starts their turn gains 1 health.
Okay.
And she's just going to position to try to get more people. She's just gonna move down here. There. And I don't have her voice, but she's gonna say something very inspirational.
Okay. I mean, I could do it. What does she say?
Something. I guess if I was gonna pick it, I'll just do her voice.
Okay.
Yep. We must not falter. We have one more fight. This is our last fight. Something like that.
All right. Okay. And that will bring us to Antonius.
Do our Cloud of Daggers again. Am I even in range for a Cloud of Daggers?
Oh, I got Pythagorean's theorem. Calculator.
Okay, good. Like I went to go get my laundry, and it's still not my turn yet.
Yep. Let me see. You are not circle. Let me do line. About 20 feet away from him, so that would be
20 by 40.
Yeah, so that'd be like 44 feet, 45 if we're rounding up. You're within 45 feet of Vampyr.
Oh, and we have a new chatter too who could make things interesting. Hello, Black Blood Wizard. Anyway.
I guess
I don't have...
Oh, sorry, go
I
ahead.
don't think I have anything that's sunlight related.
No, I don't believe you do.
I don't think even my items are sunlight related. Double check real quick.
I mean, if you have any radiant spells, but I don't think you have any of those either.
That's a poison dart. What's the other one?
While you're going through that, for anyone who is new in chat, the way your inspiration works is you can decide collectively if you want to use it for an enemy's reroll or for the party's reroll. The choice is yours. I also have inspiration as the DM that I can utilize in the same way. So far, my record is using it once for the big bad evil guy, and then I was never allowed to get inspiration again until today.
This is fine. I can't find the exact thing of the bardic, though I think I should have it somewhere anyway. This is me being scatterbrained, as I don't know if the I don't think the instrument of Bardos loot would be useful in this case.
I don't think it has any spells that would be helpful to you.
Sunlight related.
Yeah.
I don't think it. I am just gonna do Cloud of Daggers again.
Okay.
Do I want to upcast it again?
I mean, you could. He doesn't seem to have counterspell as far as you've seen.
And there's no save, so it just takes the pure full amount that you cast it at.
Let's do a level 4.
I'll put it right here.
I'll come into with 1/1. That's not too bad.
Yeah, it could have been worse. So 13
Yeah.
plus 8.
It's another 21.
No, unbelievable. Another 21. Doesn't look all that hurt. But he is taking damage, and damage is damage, as we always discuss. Oh yeah, Mort brings up a good point. Your particular loot would give you a fly spell if you wanted to use it. But it's too late
use it
now.
on yourself or on an ally.
True. You could make, say, one Wolfie Boy fly. Or
that
Kai.
would have been smart.
Next turn you can make Kai fly so he can be as far away from you as possible.
Sure, yeah. That sounds like a good plan. Antonius will very much appreciate that.
I'll take it.
Let me take a look at fly, because I don't know if it's like you have to touch someone or if you can cast it from a distance. Because if it's a
Antonius
spell,
will not touch him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's a
that
touch
is
spell,
not happening.
it is a touch, so you would have to touch Kai to cast fly on him.
Absolutely the heck not.
Conquer your fear one time to make sure he gets as far away from you as possible.
I mean, you are the one with a sun sword. You'd be really good against Vampyr if you could hit him, which is probably why he's flying, because he knows you have that.
Either Rahul, Kai, or Clover, honestly.
But, is that it? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say just make sure you get your 1 health back, because you are in the aura.
True.
I increased by +1. Okay.
Yep.
Woo!
You heal 1 health.
Well, actually, no, you're not in my aura. Never mind.
Huh?
Never mind. You're not in my aura. I was gonna say you get more after that, but you're not near me.
It's true. It's very true. There is no universe in which Antonius would walk closer to you.
Yeah.
Fine, I don't want him near me anyway. Guy likes torture.
Alright. Well, is that it for Antonius, or do you want to give someone some bardic inspiration?
I will give the inspiration. I will give, not bardic inspiration, I will give magical inspiration on...
Oh shit.
It's magical inspiration, right?
Yes. The other one is cutting.
Yeah.
Shadow of the Colossus just came on.
I am gonna put damage magical inspiration on Vampyr. 1, obviously.
Oh wait, I think You want, is it cutting words, I think? Because magical inspiration would be a benefit.
Yeah.
I think it's unsettling
No,
words. I think.
Something like
is it
that.
unsettling
Yes,
words?
it's unsettling words.
Yep,
I keep
unsettling
mixing it
words.
up. You
I
know
mean,
what I meant.
if you want to give magical inspiration to Vampyr, you could. I don't know why you would, but you could.
Well, I knew
It
this day
either
would come.
restores hit points or deals damage.
Yeah. So, you know.
I knew this day would come. We gotta kill Antonio.
Vampyr
So just
If a creature has a bardic inspiration die from you and cast a spell that restores hit points. Okay. So it can help with others in theory.
And cause it to doubt
they
itself.
can use it
with
to
a
boost
bonus
healing or boost their own damage output.
Okay.
And then unsettling words is because that itself is a bonus
Debuffs.
action. You can expend one of your bardic inspiration dice and choose a creature you see within 60 feet of you. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn. So
Get
that could be
unsettled.
used. All right.
So roll your bardic die.
You play a very spooky tune, trying to psych out Vampyr, the god of despair and vampires.
I know, it's ironic.
It is pretty ironic. You know, they say only a good musician could play truly awful. Because they know how to play it worse.
Plays the My Little Pony theme.
Oh god.
Bruh, do you know how
Look,
hard it is to play bad?
Yeah.
He's the god. He's the god of despair. You counter him by playing things that make people feel good.
Play Simple and Clean from Kingdom Hearts.
Okay. I don't know.
I forgot you had that.
Why do you have a fucking recorder?
That's
It's an ocarina.
It's okay. That sounded like a fourth grader playing a recorder. I'm sorry.
I'm not good at ocarina. That's why.
It's okay. But roll your bardic inspiration die. I believe that's a D10 at this level.
Okay.
Yeah.
1d10.
Yes, 1d10.
Please be 10 because I got something for him.
It's only a 3, but hey,
So -3.
still -3. And that would bring us to Evie.
Which he is very far away.
She sure is. And does
I
not
have
have many range capabilities, if any.
No.
I don't remember simple and clean enough. I'm really trying.
It's okay.
So we're just going to go right here at the very least. Or actually, I'll get a little bit closer. All right.
Okay.
I got nothing.
Right.
I need to bring my violin up just for the bit.
A monk without ranged abilities is strange for me.
Yeah, considering.
Don't forget your 1 health.
Oh, yep, you're 1 health.
Oh yeah. Oh, I should have put her in Kaizor. Damn it.
And
She can form a mecha too.
My turn?
Yep, it is your move. Vampyr's used up all his legendary actions, so he's just chilling in the sky in sunlight and moonlight and daggers.
Can I jump?
You
on
take the
top
moon
of-
and you take the sun.
Yes.
Can I top on top of Irma's other shoulder?
If you're hopping up, I'd say that's an acrobatics check to do.
20.
Yeah, you managed to hop up on there. Do a sick flip while you do it. Just a style on Vampyr while you're going up.
As she lands, she thrusts her arm straight up at Vampyr's as Clover's casting Change of Conviction.
Mention your creature you can see within range. The target makes a strength saving throw on a failed save, takes 2d6 force damage, and pulled 30 feet towards you. Bound by the chain. While bound by the chain, the creature is tethered to you and can't move or teleport to a space 130 feet away from you, and you have advantage on all attack rolls. Ooh. So if he makes a save, that's half as much damage, or half the damage. Bound target repeats the save at the end of each turn, ending the spell on itself on a success. So he's still chained if he makes the first save and has to make a second save at the end of his turn? Is that how? Okay. So, is bad either way for him. Let's see how he do.
Clover's pulling Scorpion at the moment.
Get over here! That is a natural goddamn 20.
Nice.
Not
those.
nice. That's
No,
Vampyr
it's
rolling
not
that
nice.
20.
Wait, never mind. I'm being dumb.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Oh, it was a attack spell.
Oh, well.
23.
Barbs.
Then he didn't have to make that save yet. He makes the save after the attack. 23 will hit.
But for 9 force damage.
Okay. Minus 9 force, and he gets pulled 30 feet towards you, which means 30 feet down. Bringing him 10 feet from the ground.
As Clover say, get over here, and it looks at everybody. All right, guys, you're up.
Speaking of, Bolt.
Okay. Bolt is, if I'm going to measure correctly, just in the aura.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are gonna watch as Bolt gets the zoomies, but not in the way you think, because he's going to cast haste on himself.
Okay.
So his AC is now 24. I have advantage on dex saves. My speed is doubled, and I gain a second action. So that was action number 1. Action number 2. I'm gonna shoot him with my pistol.
And then you
God
pulled out his gun.
God meet gun.
Kablam.
Soft 20.
Soft 20 just barely hits.
15 magical piercing, max damage. Almost max damage,
Minus-
actually.
Whoop, 15.
Damn it, Bort.
He's still got a way to go. He's still looking pretty healthy.
Hey, guess what? Extra attack.
It's very true.
24 to hit.
Will also hit.
8 magical piercing.
Okay, additional 8. It's 8. And I need to know.
To the other end of the map.
Bye. Meow.
And that's my turn.
All right, and that will bring us to Quimby.
I think Quimby goes by like right here. Holds out his finger. And he's going to cast Guiding Bolt at first level. 14's not gonna hit.
It is not. No.
Well, he's gonna taunt again.
All right. Are you deaf as well as ugly? Do I need to shout so you hear me better? And it's wisdom. That would be a 14. Let's see. Taunt makes any attack disadvantage if he's non-attacking Quimby. Does he want to spend a legendary resistance on this?
Oh yeah, he still has those.
Yep. You know what? He will use it. He's got some to spare. He's only used one. He doesn't need disadvantage right now. But that brings us to Raoul, and so two things. One, now that he's been brought down, you are in his fear aura, so I need you to make that wisdom saving throw.
No, he's not. He's immune while he's in my aura.
Or courage.
Let me see. Oh yeah, fear aura, so that would be the aura courage. Never mind, you're good.
What's the other thing?
The other thing is, he is now in range for an attack because he was brought down to 10 feet above the ground, and you were higher than 10 feet above the ground.
Alright. With the sun sword in hand, it burns with a blazing light. First swing. 19.
Just barely misses.
Second swing. 16.
Also misses.
Well, I got my punches.
Don't we get advantage because of the sunlight?
Let me go.
I think he only gives, like, he gets disadvantage on us, but we don't get advantage on him, I don't think.
Let me check. I'm gonna look at Strahd's, because he has sunlight as well. Extreme sunlight resistance just tells me, yeah, no, he's really hurt by sun and his magic and physical attack go down. So let me see. The basic sunlight weakness. When in sunlight, you take 20 damage at the start of your turn and has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Okay. So wait, then since the sunlight was up, no, that makes sense, he would still do that, because he has plans. Never mind. We're good. Anyway, the claws. Both hit.
Okay.
First. They are magical, right?
Yep, they are considered magical, because I have my Hemocraft on it.
Right, you spent that early.
Yep.
Okay, so that is the 7 on there too?
Yeah.
So that'd be 20.
3 thunder and 4 radiant.
Okay, so that changes things. 3 thunder brings that. We'll start with that because that's easier. So that's 16 damage from that. And you said 4 radiant?
Yes.
So that would be 8 radiant.
Alright. And as soon as the first hit goes off, well, I'm going to do the damage to the second one because... yeah, it wouldn't matter, but... another 3 radiant, and 17 normal damage, 3 radiant.
Okay, so -6, and then -17. Okay.
Now I can finally do this.
You almost have him to half.
Perfect. A lot of things happen when Raoul hits with a brand finally. First of all, branded Kagastation. If he targets anyone besides me, he's gonna take 3 psychic damage.
Okay.
Unless he dispels magic on himself. Additionally, branded Tethering. So it's actually double, so he'll take 6 psychic damage every time he hits someone. But he cannot dash away from me. And he cannot teleport to any other plane of existence unless he takes psychic damage. You can make a wisdom save to resist this effect. And last, but certainly not least, Brands of the Ferocious. I now have permanent advantage on him.
Oh.
The advantage train.
And is all of this...
He
is all of this, if he were to dispel, hypothetically, would that be only one of them, or all of them on top of him?
He would have to dispel the branded Kagastation.
Okay. And then it would just be a chain reaction of getting rid of the others.
But the brand is considered a spell equal to half my Blood Hunter level, which would be half of 15. And so to round out, it'll be a level 8 spell he would have to dispel.
Okay. Noted. I will keep that in mind.
Okay, but he has a million things going off on him right now.
Yeah, so Vampyr, first off, takes the sun damage. Since you moved him down 10 feet, I don't think he's in Cloud of Daggers anymore. But there is a Moonbeam.
That movie damage.
Chaco.
28.
All right, and let's see if he can make that save, that con save, or if he's taking a lot more than 28. That is
Fail.
a 14. He will use one more legendary resistance, just so it's a 28.
So that is 3 legendary resistance used then.
Right,
He
so...
may have more, but that's at least 3 down.
He could. So, just for clarifications again, the chains have him bound. Does that count as restrained, or...
Let me repost it.
No.
Okay, so... He has disadvantage because of the sunlight. I think he's going to unload on Raoul. So, first, he's going to fly down, get back to the ground. He is no longer flying, and he is going to bite at Raoul. You see this giant maw come at you.
On guard.
An 11, however, will not hit, which is good, because a lot of shit would have happened if he managed to land that. Claw number 1. Claw number 2. That'll hit.
14.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, wait, that's right. You have, like, 27, don't you? Claw
Yep, I
number
have 27
3.
armor.
Okay, so none of
Plus
those...
disadvantage.
Oh yeah, plus the
Oh,
disadvantage.
so that would have actually been 14. And then the last one would still have
Yep.
been 18. Okay, so all of those miss. And that will end his turn for the time being. But he is now grounded, at the very least.
I got him distracted, Kardak.
Oh wait, he
Time
has
for
to
an
make the
all-out
strength
attack.
save before
I've
I
been waiting
forget.
for this.
Strength save to see if he breaks the chains. That is a 17, which just barely breaks it, I believe. Or keep saying
I got him down to the ground, guys.
spells
Fuck him up.
you are more than 30 feet away from the target.
Time for an all-out attack.
Get in there, Kardak.
Alright, so Kardak, it's your move.
I've been waiting for this.
Hey, you know what? It worked the first time, and now there's less people around him. So fuck it, we do it again. Another level 4 fireball.
He is on the ground now, however.
Yeah, I'm gonna aim right here, where he won't it won't hit anyone that I don't want it to hit.
Okay, yeah, no, that would work. Right, so, dex save. Let's see how dexy he can get. That is a 7. 32 damage.
Hey, real quick, Draco.
Mm-hmm.
You forgot about unsettling words.
That's right, I did. Unsettling
Over that
words
strength save.
for strength
minus
save.
3.
So -3, which never
So
mind,
he
he's
would've
still
failed.
bound. Yeah. Unless he... I'm gonna have him spend that last legendary resistance to break free from the chains. However, that means he's taking the full 32 from this fireball.
Oh no! However, will we help or will we stop him?
I don't know. He's at half health.
You know what to do, Kardak?
Well, see, those are my level 4 spells. I have 3 more shots at him. I've been saving this spell all fucking session. Or all, like, half of the, like, literally half the campaign I've had Fireball. But I've been saving it for the ending.
Alright.
Like, can I flavor the second one, too? Or, like, each of these shots real quick?
Oh, absolutely. Go for it.
Like, Kardak looks like he's actually producing the fireballs out of his mouth in such a way that it looks like he's a real dragon. And if any of his allies looked at him, they see just complete stone face. He is just like no remorse, no anger. He just like, I need to get this done. We need to finish this fucker off.
And do you have any bonus actions, or are you good?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Or do you want to
so...
surge?
Oh, it's true. You do have an action surge if you want to use it.
I thought I used it. Like, did we take a long rest?
You
I thought
did
I
take
used
a
it on
long rest,
Strahd.
yes.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
You took a long
got
rest
one.
after Strahd because you had a feeling Vampyr was probably not going to just let you sit on the chair.
Well then, if that's the case, fire 2.
Oh, did you roll for the first one?
As
Now? Think about it. Yes, you did. I see the 4 now. Never mind. You're good.
I'm not gonna cast this spell before I do the. Oh, I didn't. That was a level 3. Let me do the second level 4. The first one was a level 3 spell. This is a
You
level 4
can't-
spell.
You can't cast 2 leveled spells in a turn.
Yeah,
Action
even with
surge.
the action surge, you have to
Oh,
make
even
this
with
a
the action-
physical attack.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Baldur's
Then-
Gate
Still
has
shoot
it
him with a
that
bow.
way. You could. You do have a +1. It is a +1 longbow, right?
I think it's
Oh
plus 2.
yes, and I'm gonna take. If that's the case, then if I have to do it like that, then I'm gonna take a free action to dip it in holy water, so that these do extra bite damage.
Mm.
So fire 1.
Ooh. Well,
Fuck.
do you want to use your inspiration before we hit the button?
Yes. Fire 1. Try 2. There we go. 17.
Is just barely gonna miss.
And fire 2.
Yeah, it's also
That's
a
14.
miss. Okay, so...
Okay, where were you? Like, why the on the other side, guys? I did something cool. Let me do something cool this time.
Yeah. Before we get to
Hey.
Ease's turn... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Real quick, bright side, I get to use my level 4 spell next turn then.
True. Alright, before Ease's turn, Vampyr is going to cast Dispel Magic on Kai to get rid of that sunlight. So, what level spell is sunlight again?
I don't think it's the sunlight spell, so I don't know how you want to.
Daylight's to level 3.
As it's just the sunlight effect, it's not the spell
Yeah.
itself.
Let me see here. Holy Symbol, Reading Time, Holy Symbol Platinum, and Sunlight. As an action, you spend 5 charges to present the symbol. Shed bright light. I'm gonna say that it is like the Sunlight spell in regards to Dispel. That being said, though, you still have charges to cast this again. But you cast Dispel on a magic item. How does that affect the magic item? I think only anti-magic field turns magic items off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this would, at the very least, dispel the sunlight for the time being. But you could definitely reapply it on your next turn.
But he's also in my sunlight too, so you don't have to worry about it much.
Okay.
We have 3 people that can do that.
You can only get rid of at least one.
Because Clover can do it with a helmet.
True. Right, and you know what? A really fun spell? Magic Missile at level 3. Unload.
Can't miss. Let's go.
Yep, no save, can't miss, takes 20 flat damage as a bunch of I forget what color I made her. I think it was purple? Purple bullets shoot from her hand into Vampyr, hitting him in the face, his wings. He does not look happy. Did I get minus? No, I don't think I got it too. Okay. And that will be it for Ease. Before we get to Dan, Vampyr is going to spend... how many points is that? 1 for Wing Buffet. He's going to do the Wing Buffet again. And everyone 20 feet of him needs to make a DC 23 strength saving throw, or take 20 bludgeoning damage and get knocked prone.
I have this at advantage. Didn't need
It's
it.
fine.
Where is it?
I get a +3 because
20
of my
feet
aura.
from him, from Vampyr. So let me just go from the center of him. No, it's not the center of him.
So I got a 25.
Okay, better idea. So you're fine. Okay, let me see. So it would be Raoul got an natural 20. He's fine. I do need to get Aramis. Dave is
Aramis
just
does
out
get
of the
the aura
way.
buff too.
I forgot. Am
Quimby
I
needs to make
still
the save again.
Was I still prone when I redid Cloud of Daggers?
If you never got up, then yes.
Yeah, Quimby got a 5.
Okay, so Quimby takes 20 damage and gets knocked prone again. But everyone else seems to have succeeded. Let's see. Vampyr succeeds from 15 damage, knocked prone. So I guess you guys just don't take any damage and don't get knocked prone because it doesn't mention you take half. So he flies up. This time he moves away first for 10 feet to get out of the moonbeam. And then up 30 feet. Oh, but isn't that a shame? Dan can move his moonbeam. I wonder what he's gonna do. It's a mystery.
Yeah, I wonder what he's gonna do. Is it Dan's turn?
It is indeed Dan's turn.
So hey, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna dispel the moonbeam.
Oh. You can move it 60 feet, I
I'm
believe.
gonna end concentration on the moon. No, it's fine.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna cast it at 8th level.
Ah, I see.
So it just gets
Fair
even
enough.
stronger.
Yeah. The angry moon appears above Vampyr's head and sheds blinding light to anyone relatively close by to it.
It's the Simpsons gag of fucking Mort throwing the guy out of the bar, and then he just reappears behind him, and it's just Vampyrs getting out of the moonbeam. That takes care of that, and then the moonbeam just appears on top of him again. Alright, so that is...
Roll that damage.
Gotta make the
That
attack
is
save.
8d10 damage.
Sure is. What does that mean? The guy makes like the shriek after blinding light attacks him.
Oh my god.
So that's gonna be 41 radiant damage if he fails, which he fails.
And he rolled a 10. And how many legendary actions have I used so far? That's
4. I think 4 or 5.
Yeah. So that is all of his legendary actions so far.
So yeah, he's gonna take 82 radiant damage.
He sure is. As once again he lets out the scream. Give me your money.
And hey, guess what?
What?
I'll let you do this one because I don't feel like looking it up. Since he's failed to save, I'm gonna jinx this motherfucker.
Oh.
Silence, bitch!
Can't cast any spells with verbal components. Until Dan's
That's
next turn, I believe.
Yep, and that's a lot of his shit, isn't it?
Well, that's certainly... I have to look at his spells to be sure, but I'm pretty sure a majority of them have it. Dan zips across his mouth as he says, Silentium. And suddenly, the flapping of Vampyr's wings no longer makes sound. And let's see.
And that is Dan's turn. Actually, you know what? No, he hasn't moved yet, so... He's gonna move away again. That's his turn.
And just like that, you have knocked out all of the spells that he could cast defensively. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Right, so... Can't really do any legendary actions because his spells are turned off, and that's his ranged capabilities. Which brings us to Eastmark and his crossbow, even with his tummy ache. Okay, let's see, that was... So disadvantage on whatever his attack is. Let's try this again. Nope. That would bring us to Dave. Who, once again... Actually, I didn't summon his Echo. I'd probably do that. Let me grab Echo Dave from somewhere.
Can he summon Echo Dave on top of Vampyr?
What is the distance?
Can he shadow the Colossus this?
What is the distance for it? Let me double check. Because he might be able to shadow the Colossus this. And that would be pretty funny. Who has the bone of St. Markova again? Was it Dave or was it Eastmark?
It was Eastmark.
Ah, damn. Because if it was Dave, he could use the clone to get on his back and hit him with it, but we can get him back to ground level again. Eastmark can hit him with the bone. The disrespect, just smack him with the bone.
We fear no gods.
Let's see, Manifest Echo.
The Echo's only 15 feet away.
Unfortunately, he is above 15 feet, so he couldn't do that. However, he can summon his Echo and have them both use crossbow bolts. So, paste down here. Echo Dave and Dave pull out their light crossbows. In unison. Crossbow 1. That hits. For 5 damage, because this isn't a magical light crossbow. 21. For another 5 damage. Hey, he did the
Consistency.
Consistency of the 5e fighter. And does he want to unleash his Incarnation now or wait till he gets on ground level? Well, I mean, he's got 2 of them. He might as well unleash Incarnation and get another shot in. And he's gonna do it again!
I just saw that in memes. Thank you, Kai.
I have not seen it yet, but I believe that is it. When you use Unleash Incarnation, it's just 1 attack, not with extra attack, right?
It's one attack.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 1 per attack action. So if he were to somehow take another attack action, he can do it again.
So if he, like, action
Only he
surged,
can-
he could do it again. Okay.
Yep.
How many action surge do he have? And does he want to wait
get
for him to
one.
get grounded? It's
up
only
to you, man.
1? I mean, he's level 7, so you'd only have 1 at this point, I believe.
I just saw the meme. You're so right. That's what I should have done.
I did not see. I've been focused. Hold on. But,
Over will kill you.
let's see. That is fair. Me with Cloud of Daggers. You could have. Why didn't you? Yeah.
Your turn is coming up.
But Aramis unfortunately cannot do anything because he's a punchy boy. I mean, he could maybe throw
Yeah,
one
but-
of you.
Toss me.
Alright,
Toss
let's
me.
see.
With soap.
He will get the okay from ease, and he's going to yeet you at Vampyr. Let's see how he do. 22! Raul, you are on Vampyr's back. He managed to throw you perfectly, with even some spin, and you land and grab on. It's very fleshy, but you dig your claws in as best you can so you get hold and don't fall off.
Oh, the sunlight is up there now.
It sure is.
Yep.
And he lets out a hiss and screech from the pain. And now that you're nearby, he can use a legendary action to try and claw at you. Oh wait, you're in silence. He's in silence at the very least, so he can't
But
actually
you can,
hiss
still,
and
you
screech.
can still punch.
He can, but he can't, like, hiss and screech. You see him react in pain, but hear nothing because of Dan's silence. But a 14 sure isn't going to hit you, Kai.
Well, he decided to fly away.
You sure did.
So, yeah, sunlight again.
Right?
Fuck this guy.
What is that?
Yeah.
My phone went off. I'm sorry. Like I looked at my phone and I was like, oh wait, I had a video on for some reason.
No worries.
And I guess I'll prep my channel divinity, which I haven't used any of them this whole game.
Yeah, why not?
I'll use Crusader of Light.
See, empower your radiant attacks for the next 10 minutes. Whenever you deal fire radiant damage with a weapon attack or spell, you can deal extra fire radiant. I have a feeling I know which type you're gonna go for. Call it a hunch.
Wow. What?
It's definitely gonna be fire.
It's definitely gonna be fire. Have you seen me?
For sure. I mean, look at him. Look at Kai right now. Clearly fire.
Would this be racist?
Yes. And you should be ashamed.
You should. How could you?
Do you have anything that has reach, buddy?
I do,
You do.
but it's not going to be nearly enough to get 30 feet up.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Right. I got you.
Would Antonius be the racist one if he was the one who said that?
Yes.
Yes.
But then again, this would be
Put it on the
above
list of
character.
things that we need to work on. Like his taste in women.
So many things he needs to work on.
And Draco. with our discussion about the epilogue, do you really think, again, with everything Antonius has pulled on this party,
Maybe.
again?
They might.
It's just like, incel, now add racist in brackets.
Alright.
Filthy racist. Anyway.
So you now have 10 minutes of that once Vampyr gets brought down low again. Do you want to hold your action till he gets brought down?
I believe the symbol of Ravenkind is an action.
Oh, that's
To do
true.
it,
So you
yeah.
wouldn't be able to hold your action. Never mind. What's Irina doing? Wait, I had him do what? 2 legendary actions so far? He's still got a guy with sunlight on his back. He's obviously gonna try and get him off.
Alright,
A 22
not enough.
will not hit with your ridiculous armor class. Now it is Irina's turn.
Alright.
I'm sorry, Mort. Antonius does a racism. You have stepped in to Antonius doing a racism. I'm sorry about that.
That's why you don't look away when Antonius is around. Absolutely correct.
Did you just assume that I was going to do a fire attack? Just because I'm made of fire?
Wow.
That's like assuming that I'm going to do a lightning attack because I'm a blue dragon.
Shame on you.
Mm,
Be better.
Be better.
yeah.
Same exact time.
Yeah. Just... Oh my god. Alright, so
We're gonna have a conversation, mister.
what's Irina doing?
So, Draco,
Yes.
Irina does another prayer. I'm gonna need you to work on me, and you're gonna need to pull up a token. Bring out Sergei.
Okay.
She summons a Guardian of Faith. A spectral guardian appears within 30 feet, which Vampyr is. So the spirit of Sergei is going to show up and he's going to attack.
Oh, hell
So
yeah.
Vampyr needs to make a dex save.
What is the range on that?
Any within 10 feet of Sergei, any enemy has to make a dex save
Okay.
or take 20 radiant damage.
Because recall, Vampyr is now 30 feet in the air.
Yep, and it's 30, and she can cast a spell up to 30 feet. It's spectral and it can float.
Oh, okay, so he's also 30 feet in the air. Fair enough.
Yep, she summons her stand, Sergei.
Golden
So
Wind
roll that dex save
intensifies.
from Vampyr.
Dun, 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 dun.
7. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
this
a
is what
failure.
happens. He takes a flat 20 radiant damage, which is double to
So,
40.
Yeah, that's 40. He's looking real rough.
Yep, the spirit of Sergei just stabs into Vampyr. You just see these two spirits just... Well, yeah, the spirit of Sergei and then Rael were just both double team, like trying to stab and bring Vampyr down so someone could try to finish him off.
All right, and that brings us to Antonius. What the cat doing?
Forgot. I also forgot about the Aura of Life, so let me just...
I am... Can I touch myself?
Now doesn't
And
seem like the
use-
appropriate time to do that.
You are way out of line, mister!
Hey, yo.
And use fly.
In front of Vampyr?
You know what? Guys, I feel like we need to have a talk with Antonius.
You think?
So why do you want to touch yourself? For real?
Fly,
You could
fly.
make yourself fly. You could. Or you could make...
Or
well,
make
you're
a
not
robot
touching
fly.
Kai. Oh, or you could make Aramis fly. That is true.
Or
Where is
Clover, if you want to touch Clover.
True, or Clover.
Reach out and touch me.
You got all these people right next to you that you can make fly.
I jump onto... Well, I first get up.
Wake up,
Because
get
I'm
up,
still
get
prone,
up,
because
get
I
up.
never got up.
Yeah.
So I got up. Congrats me. Yippee.
Huzzah!
And I am going to move Antonius on top of the Guardian
Okay, I guess...
and make the Guardian fly.
Okay, so you're just gonna tap him, and Aramis can now fly. You would have to make like an acrobatics or athletics if you wanted to climb or jump up.
Let's see how good this is gonna go. It should be good.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You hop right on, you slap him, and he gets airborne, or he will be getting airborne when it's his turn again.
You're so confident in this plan.
Why?
You see the acrobatics checks? You're doing this with style.
Yeah,
Yeah, fair.
like you know damn well
feeling
you're
yourself,
getting.
you're like, you got
right
this.
there. You can make this jump.
Maybe try to add a little extra flair in front of Clover, maybe.
Just like a sweet spin in the air while jumping, pirouettes or something. And that would bring us to Eevee. Oh wait, I think Vampyr has one final legendary action he can do. Once again, gonna try and get this dang Wolfman off his back. But a 19 ain't gonna do it. Now it's Eevee's turn.
Yeah, Eevee is probably just gonna get on the shoulder of Kai at this point.
Fair enough.
Oh wait, I forgot to give inspiration. Oh well.
I'll let you do it real quick if you wanted to give someone inspiration.
Please.
Okay. You get do you want Bardic or would Bardic be better than magical?
I think
Probably
magical.
Bardic for accuracy.
Yeah, regular Bardic gives accuracy to attacks. Magical gives damage or healing.
The magical.
I need the accuracy for this one.
Okay, never
What I'm
mind.
about to do.
Bardic. Take a Bardic.
Take a vanilla Bardic.
Antonius tries so hard to be cool for Clover.
Alright. And I just need an acrobatics check from
Just
Evie.
waiting.
I imagine Kai isn't gonna like fight back or anything, so it'd be with advantage.
No.
So
28
yeah,
then.
she does a sick flip, lands on your shoulder. Bring me closer so I can punch him.
I can't punch him either. I'm trying. I could throw you though.
You could. You could have her hold her action for when you yeet her at Vampyr.
That technically would be an improvised weapon.
Yeah.
You know we
Okay.
need to do Fan.
Yeet your girlfriend at the bat monster.
Spear girlfriend.
And that will bring us to Clover.
Bonus action. Change of conviction again. 23 to hit.
Will certainly hit.
For another 9 force damage, and needs to make a DC 16 strength save.
That's at the end of his turn, right? Or is that now?
It's right now.
Yep, it's right now.
Oh, okay then. Let's see.
Yeah, right now and then he can roll this to break out of it on his.
Let's see how he do. That's a natural one. You know what?
That's a double nat one.
You know what? Thank you. Someone got it. What up?
Clover grabs the chain and yank down and drag him down to the ground.
Right, and that's 30 feet towards you, which, yep, puts him back on the ground, grounding him once more.
And then for my action, where are you? Clover pulls out the black sword that she took from Strahd. And she's going to hit him with it.
All right. And you have allies nearby, so this would be sneak attack.
For 22 damage.
That'll
Just
hit.
finesse, right?
It's a long sword, so no finesse.
Yeah, I don't get sneak attack like this one.
Oh, that's right. You need a finesse weapon to get sneak attack. Never mind. Still, it's a +3 longsword.
And
I am going to spend my last level 2 to put a divine smite on this.
Okay.
There goes that damage, and then divine smite would be.
So it wouldn't be necrotic, because he is unsurprisingly immune to the necrotic damage side of it. So that would just be the 18. Where's the 6 fire coming from?
The helmet.
Ah, okay. So he would take the 6 from that.
Did you? Where's the smite at?
It would be what, 4d8 since it's undead as well.
Yep, he is definitely an undead
Yes.
god.
4d8.
So 48.
19 radiant damage.
Right, and so that's doubled because that's good old radiant for 38 radiant damage, and he is looking really rough.
And I'm gonna do it again. So I got extra attack. Boo-doo-boo. 22, and I'm going to drop a level 1 divine smite on this.
All right.
Just go ahead, click this, put this on. And then
Ooh.
divine smite.
So it's minus the 20.
15 radiant.
And minus 30. How do you want to do this?
So as Clover is dragging him down to the ground, well, the chain goes shooting from Clover's hand, piercing into Vampyr's chest, and she grabs it and yanks it to the ground to slam him to the floor. she goes with her sword with the first strike to slash him onto the shoulder, and then for the last she's gonna stab him in the face, and said, "There's only two gods I'm afraid of: my mother and a certain sun god, but only a mortal really fears me. Well, only a real mortal really scares me more than you." And she's just gonna stab him.
You stab him in the cheek as his body begins to fade before your eyes, much like all the vampires you've slain before now. No! No, I was so close! No!
Be purified by the light.
He fades, and reality warbles around you. As it begins to fade, the screams of agony from those around, and you find yourselves once more back in Castle Ravenloft. And Vampyr is no more. All that's left is that throne. And now there's no one to stand in your way.
Well, take a seat, Wolfie.
A lot's happened in a short period of time. So, realizing that everyone's back, Raoul kind of just drops to the knee, sees everyone, hurt, and then he just starts. He just lets out a triumphant laugh. It's like, we did it.
We did it.
Just reaching his arms out to anyone around to bring you to a big hug.
Oh, Karnak immediately would be would give him a recipient of that hug. We did it!
Go on, group hug, everybody.
Ease sighs and begrudgingly comes
No.
in.
No, see, you're not getting a choice, because I think that both of us are just no, grabbing everyone. No, you're getting here.
We'll just start walking towards the huddle, but then just kind of the fatigue will hit after haste wears off, and he'll just kind of slump into the huddle.
Dan will
Clover
try and
tries to
catch
get
you as
away.
best he can, since he's close by to you.
Clover tries to get away from the hug.
Oh no. Kai just scoops her in.
I rolled a stealth, sir.
Stealth can't help you here.
You're
Now
surrounded.
we're gonna go the window.
Stealth won't help you, especially with us two.
Clover goes, "Not today," and jumps out the window.
Stealth can't help you here.
Come on, get hugged by Kai.
Evie will also come in. Smile on her face. Eastmark. Quinby absolutely comes in. And after Ease rolls her eyes a little bit again, Aramis comes in and picks up all of you.
Okay, big guy.
No, this is why I didn't want.
If I get to suffer, you get to suffer with me.
You didn't have to deal with Antonius in the fucking stairwell.
I had to deal with him for a good few months. I think it counts.
Soap, Kai. Soap.
Do you think that's the worst thing he's done?
Yes.
Your naivety is deliciously just.
We have stories.
Antonius, get over here. Come in the
Okay.
huddle.
Okay.
Yeah, you're coming into the huddle too.
I was gonna play some music, but I guess this works.
We can go home.
We can finally go home. All
Absolutely.
it takes. One last thing. I go to the throne.
All right.
If we're
Wow.
going home, we need red slippers or something, right?
Yes, very true.
I don't think that's gonna work for me.
All right. So, Raoul, you sit down, and as you do, I need you and I to move ourselves to the Chat of Fate, as you see and hear
Ooh.
something that no one else does. And I have to change music.
Da, da, da.
Now you guys know how much I fucked up the real plan all along.
Uh-oh.
And where's the music I want? There you are. Hello. Let's see, let me make sure the music is playing. Perfect. So you sit down on this chair, and with a sigh of relief, you look around at your friends, and you see the black wolf you're all too familiar with, Yogg. You have done well, Raoul. All of you have. But there's one thing that we still need to deal with. Well, not directly. If you recall, Strahd mentioned dark powers, the beings responsible for locking Barovia away. You're about to meet them. And as he mentions this, you feel energy coursing through the chair and then through your body. Your nostrils fill with the familiar scent that the null produce. And you look up, and you see shadowy silhouettes of multiple figures. A dragon. A ball with floating eye stalks. A rotund man with wings on his shoulders. Very small, unlikely to actually give him lift. A narrow husk of a man by his silhouette. And a sort of lion person. Woman, perhaps? And they look down upon you. The rotund one speaks up first. So Strahd has fallen. It looks like you're going to have to start from square one, aren't you? He says, addressing the thin man. You assume that Strahd was my prize. I have much bigger ambitions than some pathetic manling. Though, he is a piece of the puzzle. I don't mind changing my focus, though. Raoul has potential, after all. If something were to happen to Irina, he might fall yet to darkness. And he's already got a piece in his heart to begin with. It would be easy. And if you all wouldn't be opposed to it, we can always have others from the other planes of dread come in. But we have to do the reset as is tradition, don't we? They talk about you as if you're not even listening to their conversation. Like you are just an inconsequential piece to their machinations. Do you say anything?
Raoul just kind of looks up, hearing them, talk and scheme. Raoul's just gonna let out just a soft chuckle and shake his head. And he just said to himself, like, your face. He's just thinking, like, if you think it's going to be that easy.
Oh, poor, sweet, innocent Raoul. Barovia isn't the only demi-plane of dread. There are many. And if we decide to, we can have multiple interact with each other. You've dealt with Vampyr, sure. But if we were to come into play, you wouldn't stand a chance. If we were to merge certain demi-planes of dread, there could be war. And strong though you are, 1 versus 100 usually goes to the 100. But we'll have to see, won't we, how things unfold. They could go in your favor. They could go in ours. That's the nature of the game, of the Nullum Magnificum. Welcome to the board, Keese. You have a week before you're dragged back to the board. Enjoy it. You'll need it. And they begin to fade away with their ominous threat. And you snap back to reality. Because you know...
One last,
Sure.
can I say one last thing as Raul's fading?
Mm.
As fading away, and Raul's would say, I guess this player is going to have to break the rules.
Mm. And as you snap back to reality, to your friends, what gets you snapped out of it the quickest is something that Barovia hasn't seen in centuries. You see the sun coming out the window. And let's go back to the others.
By Lathander, it is a beautiful sight.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
So I will share what I ended our conversation with Raoul. You all see coming out of the window as Raoul sits down, the rays of the sun, something all of you haven't seen in months, but the rest of Barovia hasn't seen in centuries. The mists have cleared. The door is open. People can leave Barovia at last.
About damn time.
God, it's beautiful,
This-
isn't it?
This.
Yeah.
I miss this. I miss this so much.
I can't wait to go back home to my son. It's been too long.
I can't wait to go home to my family.
Wait, you have a kid?
I was
Yeah,
about to say.
Clay, I think I've mentioned... Oh, wait, I haven't mentioned him around you, have I, Clover?
No.
So, not too old. I mean, its age is sort of complicated because originally he was a child's soul put in a doll, and then we killed the hags that imprisoned him in there, saved him, was reincarnated as a squashling, so he's technically 10, but if we count his rebirth, he's only like 2. Little squashling boy. He like puts his hand down. He's a little shorter than Antonius even. This is a pumpkin for a head. Cute little fellow. I had my friend Enoch watching him, and I've had no way to give him any message, and I've been here for months. Which is why I'm really looking forward, and also kind of dreading, going back.
You might want to send him a message then.
Oh, I plan to.
Somewhere out there, Burnout Vaughn is like, I need to yell at Dan, I don't know why.
Ironically, I may have shot Vaughn a message to ask how exactly Enoch would react, so I have that information, and that'll be in the epilogues.
That'll be fun.
But
Well, I guess we gotta just go get the kids and head home.
Do we gotta leave right now?
I mean, we're not in a rush, I don't think.
I'd say maybe we could spend some time with our newfound friends for a bit and then leave. Who knows when we'll see each other again.
I'd say a celebration's definitely in order.
Wolfie, you want to party?
Raul's just kind of silently staring at the sunlight, feeling it on his face. Just gives a simple nod. Yes. I can finally relax.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
Mm-hmm.
Once more, at last, dawn has arrived at Barovia. And there's merriment to be had. All over the country, people experiencing the sun for the first times in their lives, unsure of how to respond to it, really. Some with mirth, some curiosity, some with fear, even. But things have definitely changed for the better here in Barovia. And the Night Slayers party themselves, cracking into whatever alcohol can be found in this god-forsaken castle.
Jog.
Luckily, there is a store of alcohol in the cellar. There's a black ooze that needs to be dealt with first, but there's some usable wine down there.
And we're we're just ignoring the fact that we have two people who can make witch's brew.
Oh yeah, no, you have plenty of Witch's Brew Ale. Like, I think they still have some barrels of
The
that.
9 gallon.
Yeah, the,
The
9-gallon casks.
Draco, I sent you a message, by the way.
Okay, let me take a look-see.
I love how the 9-gallon cask was a thing.
Oh, you can absolutely do that. You would have time, I imagine, if you're gonna spend the time after the party.
Sick.
And you can describe what those look like to everyone.
I'll distribute that when we're about to leave.
All right.
Just go on.
So you all eventually learn, because I imagine Raul wouldn't be keeping the time limit that I gave you secret, would he?
No.
You all learn that there is a time limit to get out of Barovia. It's a week. So you have plenty of time to party, of course. But you need to keep that consciously in mind. And as that week goes by, the people of Barovia, some decide to leave, having enough of this dreary
Understandable.
place. However, something of note, if you recall the soulless, people that have no souls in Barovia, for some reason they cannot seem to properly leave, try as they might. It seems they belong to Barovia, and without a soul, they are trapped here.
But who are the soulless?
You've seen people as you've gone by who have, like, gray skin that didn't seem to feel emotions like everyone else does. They were very depressing, people would be, I guess, the best way to describe them. Gray-skinned people who just sort of went about their lives with no joy or sadness or anger.
Do you remember at the beginning of the campaign how Raul looked in his human form? He looked like a soulless man.
Ah.
But that is unfortunately sad. NPC-wise, I imagine that Eastmark is going to take over as Burgomaster of Barovia.
Yep.
And
The 5-0 never went away too.
yeah, so he has that in case any vampires or other undead show up at any point to beat the tar out of them. I guess there are some points before we get to everyone's proper epilogues that I'd like to touch on.
I have a question about the soulless thing.
Okay.
Because these souls are claimed for a god in here, right?
Some are.
Barovia.
If a champion kills a soul, or if a champion kills a person for a god, that god will get their soul. But otherwise, the lives of the people in Barovia get recycled. Like, a soul will eventually reincarnate into a body. But sometimes there are bodies that do not get a soul reincarnated into them. And that is where the soulless come from.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, they cannot leave Barovia. Maybe that's something Raul could look into at some point if he really wanted to. But that's definitely a future thing.
So we can't just kill the other gods to fix it, possibly.
No. You wouldn't
Souls are
know.
like actually part of the land,
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
like they have come into existence in Barovia and therefore are tied to the land. Maybe there's a way to undo that, but what that way is unclear. So, Raul, some questions about the governance of Barovia before we get to everyone's epilogues. And the final scene where you all leave Barovia proper. Lady Fiona Watcher is technically the burgomaster of Vallaki. Do you put someone else in charge there? Or do you see if she's willing to play ball with you?
I will maybe a little bit smug and just be like, "Are you willing to cooperate?
I mean,
To do what's really best for the people?"
you are the new lord of Barovia. As long as you do right by my people, I see no reason not to trust you. My family had a debt to Strahd. I don't know if you're aware of that debt, but he helped us get revenge for someone who killed a member of our family. I was indebted to him from that arrangement. And, I mean, he was doing an okay job. He could have done better, obviously. But you're in charge, and I'm not going to cause any trouble. Unless you prove to be a bad leader, in which case, I mean, I'll be inclined to.
And the same will go for you too. As long as you do good for the people of Vallaki, you are not in debt to me. As a good leader, I expect you to do best for your people. That's all I can ask.
All right. We have an accord, then. Good day to you. Good day. Been a while since anyone could say that, huh?
Indeed.
I said good day.
Good day, sir! Next point of order. Originally, the Vistani had a deal with Strahd where they could come and go into the mists as they pleased. You are not Strahd, and are not either indebted to them or in any way, shape, or form. Unless you tell them otherwise, they will take the hint that you're probably not going to let this be a safe haven for them and move on. Do you tell them they are fine?
Same thing, like it'll be rinse and repeat as long as they don't cause any trouble. The Vistani that we have met across this adventure have been good to us. We've been good to them. As long as you don't betray us or the people of Barovia, you are free to be as nomadic as you please.
It sounds... I'll say that Madame Ava is talking to you. You would have had to go to all of the Vistani tribes and basically let them know the situation. And you'll end on Madame Ava. That sounds nice, but you have to keep in mind some people don't exactly like us. We, she uses air quotes, worked with Strahd, in a sense. My tribe was a neutral party, but Some people might not see it that way, and we might have to deal with those who don't see the same way as you. Can you ensure our safety?
As long as you don't bring harm to others.
I'll take your word. But we should probably get moving now that the curse of Strahd has been lifted.
You did the bit! You did the bit!
Answer Peter Griffin. Hey, he said it! He said the thing!
Roll credits.
Roll credits now.
However, before I go, I didn't want to tell you this before, because I didn't want to jeopardize my people or your efforts. She puts a withered hand on your shoulder. I'll see you sometime in the future, I'm sure, little brother. Our father...
A couple times.
Our father got around. I'm sure you've heard from... If you encountered him in there.
Another one.
And another one. Another one.
I'm the eldest of our siblings. For a time I worked in the castle, where I got to know Strahd when he was still human. He fell a long way. I hated seeing him suffer as he did. My only option, and keep my people safe, the Vistani I grew up with and came back to, it had to be this way. Hopefully we can have a better relationship than the one you had with your older brother, my younger brother.
Hope to, sister.
We'll see you.
I may need your skills sometime in the near future.
Ah. Well, if you have good drink and coin, I'd be willing to provide my visions. You might need them indeed, and it's the least I can do for all you've done. Now, as I said, we should probably get going. I hear there's a town in Schult called Omu that's pretty accepting of people. If Galindan's to be believed, we might spend some time there for a bit and see where the winds and roads take us.
As long as you come back with some good stories to tell.
Oh, of course we will. And
just if Dan is there, just looks at Dan.
yeah,
He'd be like, "Yeah, sure, right."
I am still using this is the wrong song. Let me fix this, because things are winding down, and The Rise of the Ancients is not the appropriate song for the lighthearted mood that we are in.
I mean, is it really though? I mean, this is kind of somber.
Yeah. I'm going to go with this because it's properly day. The birds are singing. Oh my god, there's birds in Barovia again.
The sun in the sky has a smile on its face.
Mm.
What was that one story I heard a long time ago? The sun is shining, the birds are singing, the children are playing.
Mm.
And people like you... Okay, the last line doesn't work here, but... If you know, you know.
A skeleton with a blue eye appears out of nowhere. And drop kicks Raoul.
Guys are action figures.
Oh no.
That's true. Eventually, Blinsky does finish the action figures, and every party member has one. Clover's an interesting one. She has masks that change her appearance that you can swap and play, so she looks like any of the other action figures in the set.
I'm getting the full set.
Kardec, of course, we've already mentioned, has the bow. Raoul, did Blinsky meet you before you became a wolfman? I think he did.
It was before, but I told him for Raoul to just make an adorable werewolf plushie.
Okay, so he definitely went with that instruction. Bolt has his gun, and it fires... Well, no, because Kardec has the little bow and arrows. Bolt's has, like, a little light up at the end of the gun. It was really hard for him to get that to work, but he did eventually find a way to make it work. Antonius has, like, a little music box on the bottom where you turn the crank and he plays a little tune. The actual figure moves with the music as well. Blinsky's really good at making toys if he puts his mind to it.
Was he done with the Andros plushies?
Yes.
Actually, what about Zeos?
So Zeos is like a transformer. It can be either in bull form or in knight form. Oh, also, you would probably have found him. Piddlewick II was the construct you were told to find. You do eventually find him, but he can't talk. However, because Dan has detect thoughts with his helmet, he figures out a way to communicate with Piddlewick. And you eventually convince him to go with you to Vallaki, where he meets Blinsky, who is over the moon, excited with what he can possibly learn from Piddlewick. He can make much better toys, and with his knowledge of Piddlewick was how he got a lot of your action figures where he needed them to be. And that brings us to the day before everyone leaves. You all gather at the edge of Barovia in the Savoie woods. It's time for you to say your goodbyes and go back to your various homes.
Or we all go. There's a few things I would like to say. For one, it's been a pleasure adventuring with all of you. I haven't had this much fun in, I don't know, maybe 5 years or so. I feel like I've traveled with you all and bonded enough to tell you that a few things about me that I kind of been keeping to myself. For one, I am the son of a sun god. And the reason why I kept it from you is because I felt that maybe you would look at me in a different way.
Well, I think you've proven yourself to be your own man.
And I appreciate that. Most people at home, they would just see that and not really me, so it's kind of a sore subject. But along with that, we have formed a strong bond with each other, the Night Slayers, so I figured I would make something for all of us. As he will pull out a bag, as he pulls out rings for each of the party members that are like a silver ring with engravings of what looks to be like a bull head, and it seems to have gems as the horns of like maybe like an onyx or some sort of like black gem.
Ooh.
I came here with Zio, and doesn't feel right to not have him here. So I figured I'd honor him by putting some symbol of him in the Night Slayers.
I think you would like that.
Yeah.
With these rings, we're all bonded no matter how far we are. Is how I see it. So, go ahead,
Allow me
take a
that.
ring.
Kardec takes his,
Bolt does
Smiles,
as well.
and then he would say to everybody, in my clan, anybody who is a comrade in arms is basically family. We have done that and more. I consider you all like brothers and sisters to me at this point. And I make you this promise. If you are ever in dire straits and you need a place to hang your head for a little bit, my village will always welcome you.
If you're ever in Thylea, I'll show you all the dragons that we have too many to count.
Oh my god.
I'll bring my father. I think he would actually honestly pass out if that was the case.
We have a whole council of people who were riding on them, so
Yeah, my mother has one as well.
yeah.
A blue dragon, actually.
If you ever need someone to look into something for you, or you need some monsters slain, you can always hit me, Dave, and ease up. We're thinking of starting a group. I mean, Ease is still going to be a monster hunter, and my coven tend to try and reveal truths. So we're going to be going about as the Witching Hour for a time still.
That's a kick-ass name.
Right? I think it fit perfectly for our group. I wasn't so sure about it, but it'll grow on me. I guess I'll...
I think it's... You ever need a mercenary for hire? Well, I'm always around if you can find your way in Thylea.
Dan taps his head. I'll shoot you a message if need be.
Right, you can do that. I'm gonna have to
Perks.
mentally prepare for that.
Perks of being a witch. I'll try not to disturb you in an awkward moment, but I won't be able to tell time zones and all that.
Yeah. Above board. Yeah.
I feel that IRL.
Because that worked so well.
Random point, it'll be like noon for Dan, and then in Thylea, it's like 3 a.m. It's like, hey, we could use your help, you good?
Who is this? Who the fuck is this?
It's another message. Hey, it's Dan. This is my setting spell. Sorry, time zones. I didn't mean to disturb you.
I swear to God.
I was meeting with our psychic connection, but sure, we'll go with that.
I swear to God, if someone isn't dying, you soon will be.
I have like a weird psychic connection with anyone I date as of recent, relatively, in which I almost always call them while they're in the bathroom.
Yeah. It's a thing.
And Kai will poke Dan with his unicorn horn, the pommel of it. Or was it Dave? Which one was I training?
Dave was the one you
Dave.
trained.
Dave.
I mean, they do look
You-
like.
I feel like it would be funny to have the confusion now, though.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
And
wearing the
Potentially
helmet.
gives it to the wrong person's like, wait, I didn't train you, right?
And you
Mhm.
stick with your training. You're doing good.
Will do. Thank you.
You just need to work on your aim a little bit, but that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I hit a few times with the crossbow against the Vampyr. If I could learn some magic, it'd probably be better at a range, but I'll work with what I have.
And Bolt will also like kind of put a hand on Dan's shoulder and just be like, I'm also sorry about your friend, and hopefully your other friends won't take it too hard.
If I'm being perfectly honest, I'm pretty sure Enoch's going to slap me on the back of the head or something, considering A, I've been gone for a long time, and B, my overconfidence caused the death of our friend, but I feel like I deserve it a little bit, and hey, I'll try to be better from now on. It's all we can do, right?
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, if it wasn't for you, I feel like we would all be dead by now, so.
Aw. Thank you. That means a lot.
You know, Dan and Dave, or said village that I'm from could definitely use a potion seller. If you want an extra business, I'm sure that you could team up with my mother, and she would be really happy to meet you.
Maybe another day. I need to head home to Omu, pick up my son, and see where we go from there. It's nice to have, well, to know that there are places you can go. Witches aren't exactly the most accepted people around the world. But it's nice when we meet the people that are willing to take us in.
Glover looks up after the party. And if you guys need a trained assassin for any kind of help, you can always call me. Just like Kai, my mother is one of the Apotheons in where we're from, the god of trickery. Even though one person tried to kill her, she trained me to protect my friends and my family and everybody around me. So
Trickery, you say?
her eyes slowly turn towards Antonius.
Kai just gives him like a little friendly slap on the back of his head. Don't be rude.
I do it because I want to prove myself. My mother is only making me do it because she doesn't want me to be like my brothers and be part of the Dragon Lord Order. So I don't get a dragon like those two knuckleheads do. But I guess I'll just keep to the shadow and fight like I need to.
Oh, don't dwell on it. We're gonna have a conversation when we get back home. I hope you know that.
Yeah. Still, it's not fair those two idiots get a dragon and I don't.
And we can find a fucking dragon egg somewhere. I don't know. There's probably some around in Thylea.
For what it's worth, you're my I consider you a friend, so you at least have a friend as a dragonborn, if that counts to anything. Like, Karix is basically trying to I'm not a full dragon, but I'm trying.
Aww.
Yeah, no.
You know what, Scales? You're the best dragon.
But I still find it funny my mother's still the oldest out of all the gods.
Yeah, through time shit. Magic.
That
I think
oh,
I think
and
my dad's the youngest.
Above game,
And
I'm
my
pretty
other-
sure Bahamut has her beat, but that's beside the point.
and my other mother is actually an oracle as well. So I try to protect people as much as I can. So if you need me, give me a ring, and I'll be there as fast as I can.
Without saying anything, understanding what Clover and Kai would mean, Marvel's gonna take Zio's great axe that he's been carrying this whole time and hand it back. He deserves to be back in his homeland.
He does deserve a proper burial.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
does.
I intend to give it to him. And the way that we do things over there.
He was
Celebrate his life and do it when the sun shines most. That's how we do it in our religion.
he was like an actual father to me, so
Well, here. As he's going to walk over and put Zio's holy symbol around your neck. At least have a little bit of part of us with you. That way you have two sun gods to keep track of you.
I appreciate it. No matter how far you all go, I'll always keep you all here, as Raul points to his heart. You are all my brothers and sisters. Thank you for breaking this curse. And not only saving the land, but saving me as well. And failing, Raul tries to hold back tears.
Oh no, don't you start.
Sorry, I've been so emotional lately. I can't stop.
This
Raul
pulls him in
Raul
for a
starts-
hug.
Yeah, Raul starts One Piece crying.
Aww.
He just pulls him in for a hug.
Antonius
brother.
plays music to make it even more emotional.
If any dark gods give you trouble, just let me know and I'll come over and kick their ass.
Might be sooner than you think.
What?
Don't worry, that's a story for another time.
I mean, if you're not worried about it, all right.
Oh man, we have to make a road trip over here, don't we?
It certainly seems that way. All right.
I'll
Kids?
definitely be back.
Oh no.
You're,
Of,
you're all
of course
welcome
you
to-
would.
You're all welcome to come and go as you please.
Suspiciously eyes at Antonius specifically.
You know, Antonius, we may have a lot of, bickering back and forth. But you're alright. You're a little
Yeah.
weird, and we can work on it.
Yeah,
But
you
you're
need to grow.
alright.
You need some growing up to do a little bit squirt, but I mean, you're not too bad, I guess.
We also need to work on your taste in women.
Yes,
And you need to go to church.
Agreed. Agreed.
and maybe learn not to wander off. When,
What? Why? What did
and maybe
I
stop,
do?
and also stop with the drinking, maybe
What?
because you're a
Hey!
kid.
No, that-
Listen.
No. He has he is right to say that.
At least confirm your you're an adult before you start drinking again.
Yeah, it's the only reason why we let you before is because we didn't know that you were a kid.
Yeah, I
That
could
boy
mess
ain't
up your
right, I
brain.
tell you what.
That boy ain't right.
So, you know, go back to your family.
Well, we'll see about my family. Hopefully, with all of this, I can convince them.
Draco,
Yes.
where's Quimby?
Quimby is standing right next to you and Kai because he plans on going with you back to Thylea. He still wants to become a god. That has not changed.
He just looks down at him. Oh boy, yeah, I forgot about you.
I am short. It makes sense you might not have looked down and seen me. Hello! He just waves with a smile on his face.
Over whispered to Kai, if we pick up the kids, we can outrun him.
I have the haste spell, by the by. No reason why, I just thought I'd mention that.
I also have the haste spell, if I remember correctly.
outrun
Yes, I do
them.
have the haste spell.
Well, at least me and Evie can. I don't know about you.
I could try to grow. That's about as good as I can get.
And also, I have the zoomies.
You're not coming with us.
I also had the zoomies.
No. You're not coming with
I have
us.
the zoomies and haste.
Which
I can
Karnak
use
would be like... Karnak would just smile and be like, alright, you're not going with them, you're going with me then.
Yeah, no, you're definitely going back home with them. You're not coming to Thylea.
No, I need to go to Thylea. I need to become a
No,
god.
not you.
Oh.
Not you, you're fine.
Oh.
We're talking to Antonius.
Oh, gotcha.
But again, in theory, I can just haste Quimby.
Everybody hold
If I'm
on. Okay.
able to come to Thylea, I can just haste Quimby. And also have zoomies. And
Antonius
also
down.
if I'm not like using any actions, I could just
How long does this spell last? Hold on.
I don't
Like
think
a
the
minute.
gods of Thylea would be ready for that level of chaos.
Listen,
You
Listen,
told
really,
Quimby he can
listen,
become a
Chaco.
god. He's gonna try as best he can to achieve that.
listen.
The second he
Chaco,
gets into
over the
Thylea.
Clover looks like I can give us a minute.
That's all I need.
Chaco, the gods of Thylea dealt with Thud. I think they can deal with Quimby and Antonius.
It's true.
I don't know who Thud is, but I'll take your word for it.
We don't need those two with Thud.
We don't need Thud, Bluey, and Antonius in the same room.
Well, thank goodness Bluey won't be in the same room. Who knows where he is?
I'm Bluey.
Hi, Bluey.
That's the sequel to Thud and Bluey go to space. Thud and Bluey go to
Hotek becomes a god in Thylea.
Oh god.
Well,
Yes, literally.
it's been real Night Slayers as he just pulls out his fist for like a group fist bump.
Karnak reciprocates.
Quimby and
Over
Dan
time,
and
well.
Dave would.
Stay out of trouble.
Where would the fun of that be?
See, that's why I like you, Scales.
And
Well, kids, as he just lifts them up and puts them on his shoulder, holds one.
Clover will put another one on her shoulder.
they cheer finally getting to go home and see their families again. They're excited to finally be out of here. And you all go your separate ways.
Clover slowly looks at Quimby.
Hello.
Chain conviction.
Counterspell.
Damn it.
Do you really want a chain of conviction? Quimby, that tethers him to you.
Yeah.
Oh shit! No, yep, you're right. Never
Yeah.
mind. Nope.
Yeah, just let it happen. You guys,
Just
he's always 30 feet away.
You're gonna let it happen.
He's forever
Kai,
30 feet away from you.
Kai looks over at Evie. So are you ready to leave this place finally? Or are you getting too attached? Draco.
Evie?
Evie.
Oh, no, I think I'm ready to head on out of here. It's been far too long. It'll be nice to
You
see
sure?
somewhere less dreary than this.
You sure?
If I'm
Oh, just wait till you meet his mother.
I'm looking
just wait
forward
until
to
you meet-
that.
Wait until you meet the whole family. I don't think my brother's gonna be there, at least announced. As he does a Vietnam, like, flashback look.
And Clover, if you let Evie, she'll wrap an arm around you. And we need to have a girls' night. If I can be honest with you, back when I was with my family, we weren't really allowed to have friends. It was a liability. We were friends with each other, and that was it. I'm glad you're here. I want us to be friends, though I understand if you might not want me to be friends with you. But it'd be nice.
We could be friends, and I'll look forward to that girls' night.
Hopeful music starts playing in the background.
And because...
Why do I hear Steven Universe all of a sudden?
And hey, if you think about it, we could use Barovia as like a jumping off point, since Raoul can let people come and go in here. We could grab Irina and Ease, and we could basically go anywhere to have fun.
You know what? I think that would be very beneficial for my sister. She works way too fucking hard. She needs to loosen up.
Oh, wow.
Oh, heck yeah. And that potentially could be a story for another day. The girls' night. Right. So, what's the proper protocol to meeting a god? Never really done it before, and the only god we've met was a horrifying bat monster.
Well, I mean, I got a few ways.
Okay.
Don't. Just fair warning. Don't talk about Boris in front of his dad.
Got it. Never talk about boars in front of Kai's dad. Well, let me... He pulls out like a piece of parchment and a quill and just starts writing that down because that's something he should remember. Okay.
Or, you know, you could just find one and sacrifice one to him, but I mean, you know,
Just
Noted.
just flash forward to when they finally meet Kai's dad, and Quimby just off the bat says, "Hey, so about boars."
Where?
Did he ever tell you my favorite animal was the boar? Oh, no.
He can't stay here.
No, I'm kidding. It was a joke.
You tell Quimby
Immediate
not to
banishment.
do something. Maybe he'll remember at that point, and then just flash back a few days. He'll have completely forgotten about it.
Plane shifts Quimby
I
out
see
of
him-
existence.
I see him getting punted.
It was a joke. Boop. But you all head your separate ways. And we'll see where our players have gone. If everyone's up for it, we could do the epilogues now.
Yeah, sure. End it
Yeah.
off.
Okay, I don't work tomorrow. Let's do it.
Right, so let me end
It
that.
is 1:17.
It is.
Just
It's
putting
just
time.
epilogues. We can
Yeah,
do it.
it's just epilogues.
Just
we'll make
so
it
we
quick.
don't have to do a episode of nothing but epilogues. I'll
Which
start.
would be like
Fair.
maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah. Right.
I was gonna say, if anyone is worried about having to go in, they can go first.
Right. Oh, that's true. I could.
I was gonna say, like, that's a little
That's probably not the right one for an epilogue song.
This one is specifically
that.
for Barovia in particular, and Raul. Raul, you do manage to do what you can to clean Barovia up. The sun is shining only for a week, and the people go back to the darkness, those who stayed here. The Null are still a present threat. They have not disappeared after Strahd's death, and you know why they're there. The Dark Powers have put them there, and there they shall stay. You occasionally have instances of mergings, where beings from other demi-planes of dread try to conquer Barovia to get more land, more resources for their demi-plane. It is a constant struggle, but you're willing to put yourself forward, protect the land that you have inherited, and, on the plus side for Yogg, those are free souls to be brought in to build his strength. And so he does. Unfortunately, the amount of souls you would need to properly break out of Barovia is not accomplishable in your lifetime. But he will stay true to his word. Sergei will not be reincarnated. And when the time does eventually come, you get your well-earned rest. I would wager you would put someone in, and let's be real, Irina and Raul are most definitely going to have children at some point.
Yeah.
But will they be soulless?
I mean, that's up in the air. That's a story for another day. The lands of Barovia were never easy to live in, but they're home. Meanwhile, on sunnier shores, Kai, Clover, and Quimby return the children to their homes. Their parents are happy to see them, and they go about their way. I could read one of your epilogues first. I think I would start with Kai, but do you want to have the meeting with Quimby and your parents and his attempt at ascending to godhood?
Oh dear God.
Oh God.
Do you want to start
you
with
know
that?
Do we want to start with that?
I think that would probably be smart.
Okay.
So you would take Quimby on top of Mount Olympia, if I recall correctly, where he meets with the gods and pleads his case. I want to become a god of travel. An immortal being that can travel all throughout the multiverse. And I will leave little points where people can rest and be safe. I mean, I'll probably need some help making those work. Maybe like a god of crafting or something to help me out if you got one of those. And I mean, if you don't want me here, that's cool, I guess. I'd understand, but I really just want to become a god of travel so I can travel and help people out.
Andros looks over at Tarla and Kaya.
I mean, it doesn't seem too bad, right?
I
Little guy.
don't really see a problem in it, and I kind of like him.
Gotta prove himself.
Doesn't seem.
And
Doesn't
he's a
seem
friend
that
of our
bad.
he's a friend of our kids too, so and they have good judgment, and I have no doubt about it.
Clover's just in the background, just shaking her head no.
Quimby brings up,
Hard.
we killed a vampire god together. It was pretty cool.
Andros just
Oh, God.
smiles widely.
So is he testing
Really?
little god?
It's not too far off from the tree, huh? Taking on gods.
Technically, both of them.
Well,
Andros just sheds a tear a bit.
aw. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to prove that I am worthy and willing to be a god.
Alright. I think we got a few trials that you can go through.
Just to make sure that you can handle it.
Looks like how we had to. You'll have your own little journey.
Awesome, I love journeys! It's kind of my whole thing.
Oh, I really like him.
Are you sure we can't just keep him?
Right? I mean, I'll adopt him.
I mean,
You have enough kids, man.
I come from another world. Maybe at some point I'll go back there, but I'm dedicated to this first.
You can't have too many kids, Tarla. You know that.
I'll take him.
Aw,
Come on, you're my son now.
Quimby has a big smile. Heck yeah, Godmom! So I guess that means I have 2 moms now. Nice!
I mean, Clover has 2 moms, so yeah.
True. Right. And so Quimby sets out on his grand journey to become a god. Eventually, he will succeed. Oh hey, we got raided by Beowulf. Hey everyone! We're doing epilogues at the moment, as the series comes winding down to an end. Thanks for stopping by, hope your stream went well. So, eventually Quimby will ascend to godhood and become the god of travel, and he will travel all across the multiverse, leaving places where adventurers and anyone who travels can rest. Because the road is long and hard, and people deserve a good break every now and then, you know? As long as they behave while they're in the safe space. Once violence happens, then problems are had. You know, unless it's sparring. Sparring is always important. So if it's not, like, offensive violence, if that makes sense, that's cool.
I really like him.
I need
That's
to
my
make
boy.
rules.
Oh, this kid's gonna go far.
Mhm. So he did. Above board, if anybody in chat wants to put Quimby in their game as a god of travel, you have my permission to do so. My boy's traveling all over the place after all. It's his thing. Use him how you will.
I hear,
Just let me know you've used him.
I hear there's this really cool place called the Wandering Weasel. The guys there are really nice. The people who own it are also gods.
Ooh, I'll need to check that out. Writes down, go to Wandering Weasel. But that is Quimby. After Kai's adventures in the mists of Barovia, he had learned a lot about himself. Things that he'd never looked into. And he would use what he had learned to excel in his future. First things first, he needed to see his mom before she rips through Thylea just to look for her firstborn son. He'd be greeted with a hug that was as powerful as any titan of that land. And the scolding that would make even Strahd himself cower in fear. But unlike the other times of facing this, he couldn't help but smile, taking it all in that he was finally home. And of course, he had to introduce his family to his new girlfriend. How would that go? Before we continue on.
You wanna roleplay it a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I think the
All right,
first...
Red. I need you to not get intimidated, okay?
Okay. Now, should I challenge your mom after introductions, or wait a little longer after that for a sparring session?
You know what? We'll play it by ear. How about that?
Alright. I like that.
And he just walks into, like, I assume, like, their little home.
Yeah.
as she is greeted by a 8-foot-tall flaming woman.
Giant woman.
I was about to make another Steven Universe joke. You beat me to it, yelling.
What? I assume you would have told Evie your mom's name. What was her name?
Theron.
Farron?
Mm-hmm.
So you must be Farron. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Evie. Kai's
She's
told
looking
me
her up and
a lot about
she's
you.
looking her up and down a bit, walking up to her, walking around her, lifting up her arms a bit, just to test like the muscle.
Mm-hmm.
Can you take a hit?
Oh, absolutely I can. I mean, we could spar if you want. See how that goes.
How do you feel about my son?
She looks at Kai lovingly. I love him. He was a bright spot in the darkest lands that I've ever lived.
And tell me, when you first met, did you fight?
Oh, absolutely we did.
So far I like you, but I need to see your full skill for my own. Kai, go out and get some drinks. Me and her are gonna have a little talk.
I've been looking forward to it ever since I learned of you. I'll be honest.
Kai sweats. Well, if that's the case, as she flicks her wrist as her wedding ring turns into a giant chakram, let's go to the battleground.
She cracks her knuckles, her neck, and transforms before her into her were-tiger form. Sounds like a plan.
She kind of jumps back at that, but smiles widely. Oh, I already like you.
I'm glad. What are we waiting for? And the two of them...
Kai will just slowly close the door.
You probably hear
Jesus.
some commotion inside before they go outside, I imagine.
I'm just really glad that my sister wasn't in there. Be a full-on brawl. Wonder if Moon Boy is around.
Probably is somewhere in town. Throwing parties, entertaining the people of Thylea. But he'd certainly be over the moon, pun intended, to see Kai.
And
Of
Kai
course
would
you
probably
intend
just
that.
spend the rest of his time partying with him. The girls have bonding time.
Kai, it has been too long! Where have you been, friend?
I need a drink. Right now.
I'll spot you.
I'm stressed.
Oh.
I think my girlfriend's gonna die.
Oh no! Alright. I'm gonna get you some drinks and you can tell me all about that. And the two of you sit by the bar and you inform Solano of everything that has happened to this point. And he certainly listens. And we pan out. Kai would venture to the tallest mountains of the lands that could be reached by mortals and gods alike. The mountain top that met the sun itself. Rumored to have a certain sun god waiting for his next challenger to approach him. Little did the sun god know that the one approaching him was the son of the sun himself. At first Kai was confused, because his father took a form unfamiliar to him, but it was his father. He offered him a gift from the lands of the mists, and told the sun god about his adventures, the people he had met, and how he was one of the many hands that had taken down a tyrant from the throne. All that was left to do was show Andros how much he had improved, which Kai's father only replied with a smile and a ready stance. Not much is known about what happened atop that mountain, except that a flurry of bright lights flared for everyone below to witness, and that the son of the sun returned with many bruises on his body, but a proud smile that stood strong. Later on in years, Kai realized that he was good on his own, but better with a team by his side, so he formed a guild titled the Lodestar Guild, for adventurers who were just as lost as he was when Kai was young and angry. The guild's main purpose is to make a path for the heroes of the future, and to gather rare materials to craft weapons of great power for the dark times, which are needed much like his unicorn saber. But the new guildmaster will always say, it's not the weapon that makes the warrior, it's the spirit, heart, and allies that make the warrior strong. And a lot of stubbornness. But he usually leaves that part out. Kai still believes he isn't worthy of his father's legacy, and for that reason why fate never gave him that divine spark. For that reason, he would not drink the ambrosia. But little did he know that his father had made plans that would prove to him that he is more than worthy, and a gift he has earned tenfold. But that is a tale for another time. Clover. As the party finished their final battle, Clover walked with Kai and Evie, the children, and Quinby to find the children back to their homes. As she helps Kai get the kids back to their families, she'll just sneak away from them and leave. She would travel, though she made her way to Mitros. As she goes to the Siren's Roost, she makes her way to sit down, and she would just drink and drink and drink until she feels someone wrap their arms in a warm hug around Clover's neck as they say, "Everything will be all right, Clover. I'm here for you, and will be with you. Let's get you some rest. You look like you've been through a lot." This 6'4" woman dressed in all black dress with 2 belts around her waist picks Clover up like a princess and carries her to her room. Clover would lean her head into the chest and say,
Thanks, Cynthia.
Then she starts to cry. Cynthia says, "It's okay. Let it all out. We have work to do soon, so I need you at your best." Cynthia grins evilly as she closes the door. And now we go to our other members. Let's go Kardak next.
Did you see what I sent you?
Let me see. Yes. Let's see. Oh, and let's see. What was the song I wanted for this one? Was it... I think Country Village works. Other... Okay. Kardak, you finally make it home. It's only been about a couple months, but it feels like it's been aeons. The first thing you do immediately is open the door, and your little sister, Naria, comes up and hugs you as tight as she can while she tackles you almost to the ground.
I miss these. I miss these so much. He immediately starts crying as soon as that happens.
Your mother then comes in, and Argyle. And you have a nice big group hug together. Your father tells you that eventually he got sick and tired of the madness that had been affecting him. So he went out to try and find a cure for himself. It's been a bit. Like, you had set off, and he decided that was the right time to set off himself, so about a couple months, and he's finally, once again, sober.
When I was a kid, Father, you always told me that your dream was to adventure with me. And now, I would be honored if we could actually fulfill that. I'm gonna say what Carter would say in this real quick. My boy, take a break. You deserve it. Especially after all you've been through. I'm just glad to see you again. You know, you even look like him now more than ever. Talking about Kardec from the Revelia campaign. Kardec, in that regard, just like thank you.
And you get that rest. What awaits Kardak and his father in their next adventure after a fine rest has been had? That is a story for another day. And now we go to Bolt.
I don't think I sent you anything, so
You
I'll
did
just...
send me something, but it's a bit small.
Yeah. I mean, I can go into a little
Absolutely.
depth if you want me to.
Sure, the floor is yours.
So, after leaving Barovia, Bolt would pretty much make his way back to the Dwarven stronghold that he came from. Probably spend a good month or two just winding down, preaching stories about his time in Barovia, saying, you know, reuniting with the various friends and whatnot he had over there and his adoptive family, and just kind of take a good couple of months to just relax, de-stress, wind down, and just, you know, take a bit of a vacation. He would eventually, after the whole experience and being in Barovia, he would finally decide, you know what, it's maybe time for him to finally figure out where his, you know, Tabaxi side came from. Since he never actually knew where specifically he was from, like what Tabaxi village or what had happened. He would probably spend a good several months between research, wandering around, trying to get as much information as he can. He would probably eventually find it. Definitely would be probably miles away from the Dwarf stronghold, possibly in another region. There would probably be there'd be some confusion, a little bit of shock from both parties. But once Walt got a chance to talk to them, explain who he was, how he ended up with dwarves, yada yada, growing up, and you know the adventures in Barovia, there would definitely be some levels of bonding. He would probably like unite with his like original birth family. It would probably take some time for sure to like feel fully accepted by the Tabaxi, since he's not really what you would consider a traditional Tabaxi, you know, being raised by dwarves and being much more highly intelligent than your average cat person. But they would take some getting used to it. He would probably help with like, he'd probably stay there for a good couple of years. He would probably send some letters to the dwarves saying, you know, hey, I found my real family. I'm gonna stay there for a few years to get to know them. Let's go with that. And then being a master craftsman, he would definitely help to try to like improve the village overall. Like improve the building structurally, help them like try and set up better defenses, even though like they probably only maybe deal with like wildlife, occasional adventures, occasional like bandits that come through, but he would definitely help them like set up better defenses, build up their various huts and buildings. Anything he can do to just help the village grow more than they were. And then I think occasionally he would leave for a bit, go and visit the party members when he was able to once in a while. But yeah, would pretty much split his time between that, the continuing to bond with his Tabaxi family, and then occasionally traveling back to the Dwarven village, telling them of his exploits, all that kind of good stuff.
And so he shares his stories with his family, new and old. And that will bring us to our next party member. Antonius goes back to Chult to try and earn his birthright back. Tells his family about all the adventures he went on, about defeating both Strahd and the god of vampirism and despair. And yet, they don't believe him. Antonius is a very charismatic person, and this is their son, but it seems strange that they wouldn't believe him. He leaves for a time. He occasionally sneaks back to Barovia to try and get Piddlewick to congratulate him on his talents, but he never comes again to let him know that he's a great bard, because Piddlewick has probably moved on at this point, been reincarnated or moved on to the next life, but still he tries. Distraught, Antonius goes to the rest of the party to explain the situation with his parents, that they don't believe him about the adventure they went on. Does any of the party come with Antonius to try and show that he's not making things up?
I cannot leave, but I will give Antonius a relic from Barovia.
Okay.
If they think that would help.
I mean, you're also like effectively now the king of Barovia. You could just give them a royal scroll that said, yes, you know, I am the new king of Barovia. Antonius was part of my party that helped defeat Strahd and Vampyr.
True.
There'll be a letter with the seal and the plaque from Strahd's tomb.
Ooh.
All right.
Antonius make a persuasion check for Clover.
That's fair. That's fair.
Bolt would be there in spirit. He would have made like a he would have made like kind of like chess figures or like figures on like a game board, and would like as they were explaining it, he would like act out. He would like use the little party figurines and act everything out.
Clover would go.
All right.
Y'all, again, y'all don't need to be honest the first time you interact with Antonius's parents, if you so choose.
No, we do.
I take that as
If
Kai's
Kardec
gonna
was
become-
with him, he absolutely would. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dave and Dan and Ease hearing this will also join. And heck, Quinby would probably join too. It's traveling to another place, why not? If he's not busy doing his thing. And in spite of all of you being there, they still don't believe you. They think this is all a ruse, that you've all been hired, and anyone who wants to can roll an insight on his family.
Alright. Those sons of bitches, I give you a plaque and everything. What, you want a skull?
Alright.
Fuck it, I got a +6.
5.
Soft 20.
Alright. Clover and Bolt, you notice something. After traveling the lands of Barovia, you can recognize when someone isn't in their right mind. These people are being controlled. Either by magic or some other means, but they are being controlled.
Bolt will just look at everybody. Excuse me 1 second. He will leave the room. And just kind of like walk over to an adjacent room, walk over to like an adjacent hallway where there's nobody around. And you know what? Fuck it. He'll cast Detect Magic.
Yeah, Clover's going to use Detect Magic. Well,
And then he'll walk back in the room.
Okay. I need to look something up to confirm.
I don't think it'll proc.
Let's see. Because of what it is, I need to look into it. Give me just a moment. If Roll20 wants to behave. Actually, there's another way I could do this. If Roll20's not gonna behave. No. Does that count as magic?
I don't think it's gonna proc.
It might. Considering what it is. It is a natural ability, but I think it still would count. Just based on how the stat block is written. You detect enchantment magic around them. And...
Can I make an Arcana check?
You absolutely can.
Uh, 14.
Alright.
20.
With the 20, well, I'll start with Bolt. With a 14, this is definitely some sort of control spell. It's unclear if this is like a charm person or something stronger to you, but you get the vibe that it might be something like that. Clover, with your 20, this is a Dominate Monster spell, which is an incredibly powerful spell, but something seems off about it. Like, it's pinging Detect Magic, but it doesn't quite feel like magic, if you get what I mean.
Huh.
And upon this revelation, I imagine you all would investigate further. You learn that Antonius's family has become the thralls of mind players underneath his city. And upon that revelation, the group sets to work. It's not easy. But that, again, is a story for another day.
What the fuck is that? Why does it have so many tentacles?
What the fuck is their mind flayers in Chult, huh?
I mean...
Why weren't they there when we were there?
Listen, they might have been. They were just building up.
Yeah, like, before this campaign started, Antonius was basically already dealing with suddenly getting kicked out, also suddenly having someone trying to turn them into a mimic, but it failed, so it's only the tail half. Like, there's been a bit.
Yeah, he's been through a lot, Antonius. But we can only hope that you all manage to clear the Mind Flayers, and Antonius finally gets a happy ending. But we're still...
Wait, if there's
after the session.
If there's mind flayers in Chult, then what is that? What do that have to say about fucking Enoch and Tyrant Bane? Like them also being under the effects of the mind flayer control?
Well, Antonius's family is in a different city, so they were probably just starting out the Mind Flayers. But hey, if your group takes them out, it's not going to be an issue.
I mean, there's also we could also recruit Tyrant Bane and Enoch
also
to
true.
Just say just walk out and say, oh, by the way, there's some mind flayers over in this city. You want to go help take them out?
I'm pretty sure Tyrant Bane would start with, "What are Mind Flayers?" And then after learning, "Let's go!" Do I not have? I thought I had a command for Chult, but I guess I don't. Dang. Check out Chult a Personality over at... Oh, no, wait, I do have one. It's just been deactivated for some reason. Oh, no, wait. No, this is to his Twitch. So yeah, check out Burnout Vaughn's channel on YouTube for Chult a Personality to learn more about that. The plot illa thickens. And speaking of Chult a Personality, we get to Dan. Dan, upon leaving Barovia's first instinct and thought is to send a message to Enoch, letting him know, "I'm on my way. I'm really sorry. 25 words isn't enough." So he sends that message, gets yelling back probably, and makes his way.
What?
Not you, the act of yelling.
I was gonna say, congratulations, Dan, you got a girlfriend finally.
I mean, technically he does with ease, but that's, later.
It took you long enough.
But, he goes to pick up Clay and explains to Enoch everything he's been through. The entirety of the journey. From beginning to end. How his overconfidence... Oh, I think, Bubba just had the clip play.
Holy. Zara just comes down and her arm no longer looks like a claw. It just
I wish we could actually pull Burnout into the call and hear his actual response.
I was thinking about doing that, but I didn't set up in enough time, unfortunately. But, hey, maybe that's something I could convince Vaughn to do at some point, is actually roleplay that out. But, no worries, Bubba. I digress. So, he explains everything that happened in the adventure as you experienced it. From Dan's overconfidence killing Elise and turning into a vampire, to the eventual defeat of Strahd and Vampyr. And, at the end of his explanation... he gets a smack on the back of his head with Enoch's metal hand, and he yells, "You dumbass!" Which Dan doesn't really fight him on it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And Enoch continues, "The only reason I'm not wringing your neck right now is you proved me wrong, and you didn't orphan your damn son. I don't know if I would fight you on that. From this day forward, I plan on being the best father I can." And he takes Clay back and teaches him the arts of witchcraft. And eventually,
Yay! I'm learning.
and eventually,
Can I add something to that actually, real quick?
Sure.
Among his travels, he sees an old friend. He sees Nova.
You mean Xeno?
Or
Yeah.
Xeno, I mean, yeah.
Zio.
Who just looks
That's
looks
a
at him
different
like,
campaign. Which you can
Well-
watch earlier on Tuesdays every week.
well, where the fuck have you been?
Oh, it's quite the story, if you have time for it.
There's a bar up the road. I think I still owe you that drink.
Alright then. I'm not a bard, but allow me to spin you a tale of sorrow and triumph eventually.
In our profession, aren't those usually the ones that we like telling the most?
True.
Good to see you, old friend.
You too.
I'll give you this, Draco. As they turn to leave, unbeknownst to them, a single King of Feather just gets blown, just gets blown past them off the wind, as if it's like a sign from the great beyond or something.
Or something. You know what? Actually, this brings up a good point. Would Zio join Dan in his new adventuring group he's building, The Witching Hour?
Also, Draco, I gotta point out you accidentally named a character after me.
I mean, Clay?
Yep.
So, technically
That's his
speaking,
actual name, yeah.
Clay was named by the Tomb of Annihilation module, so by pure happenstance.
Blame Wizards of the Coast, Cryptic.
Yeah, it's Wizards of the Coast.
Curse you, Wizards of the Coast!
But, again, the question...
To answer your question, he absolutely would, because he, especially after hearing what happened to Elise, he's like, I don't have that many friends, and I want to make sure I don't lose you again.
Aww. So...
Because remember,
Mhm.
like those you can watch the original campaign to show this. Basically, Dad and we're basically best friends at towards the end of that campaign,
True.
so he doesn't want to lose that again.
Fair. So, The Witching Hour, an adventuring group of Galinda and Aylworth, Zio, Ease, Dave, and Little Clay.
Huh?
The monsters of the world have no idea what's about to hit them. Eventually, Clay will set off on his own adventures when Dan believes he's finally ready to take his first steps out on his own. But that is a story for another time.
I'm gonna have big boy adventures.
And with that, I believe that winds us all down to our close. Everyone's epilogue has been addressed, and chat still has inspiration, and so do I, for the next campaign.
Why did you not use it, Draco?
I mean, I was gonna use it at some point, but I didn't have a really good moment to use it. So I'll just hang on to that for a little while longer. And chat also gets to hang on to theirs for a little while longer.
I will ask you to redeem one thing, Draco, because it got redeemed earlier.
Oh, yes. We just didn't have a good moment for it, but... me.
To end the campaign.
Order.
Cryptic,
chat.
He would
get
say
used to
that.
that, Cryptic, because that is a thing that will happen.
I don't think that's enough. Let me add a few more.
Oh, no. Two.
And it's fem.
You degenerate.
Ara yelling. Ara. Ara.
Redeem one now, and you can get Raoul to say it.
Orla.
I mean, if it does, I will do it.
All right. I mean, you heard him, chat.
Maximum aura.
You need a mask aura.
Okay, I got
Draco, you
20
should
points.
do an aura redeem as well.
All right, so we have 3 mask auras. So I guess we could have all the guys in the party. Whoever wants to. We have 3.
Go on, guys. We have to do the bloopers for the DVD.
Are you fucking serious?
It's in the contract.
Yeah,
Don't worry, I'll
go
read
ahead.
it up.
Do it. Clover clutches her R's and smiles.
I don't know this language, but I'm going to try it. Ora. Chat. Did I do it right? I could try. Ora. It's hard to do it with the accent.
Arena brushes.
Ala. Did I do it right? I don't care. I'm going. Bolt just walks out. Bolt just walks off camera.
I did it once. That's it. Bye.
Come on, Kai. It's in the contract.
Are you fucking serious? I need to get a new lawyer. Who's my lawyer? Quimby! Who did that?
Listen, I don't know why you chose me as your lawyer, but I'm honored and will do my best to fight in the court of law. Objection!
I like the cut of your jib. Anyway,
Bolt from off screen. Quimby has to do it too.
Fucking. Okay, whatever. Aura. There. Happy now? Can I get my drink?
Yep.
And then Antonius
we need the redeems
tries.
for that. Unless you want to do it for free, by all means.
I think we all have to do one in character for each of us. I think that's.
Right.
Since it's the last session, I think it's worth it.
That's true. Okay, we have enough for
Okay,
it.
here. I have too many. I have too many points, and Quimby's got to do it.
Bubba wanted Quimby, and Chaco got for Antonius.
So should I try now?
Sure.
Ada. Ludmila.
No. You're going
And jail.
And you haven't learned. Now you get a paddling.
Yes, please. I mean, what?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That's gonna make it so
Oh, my.
hard.
You know the whole mind player thing makes so much sense now.
You know what?
Come on, Kardak. It's in the contract. Come on.
Yeah, Kardak also has one. I'll do Quimby after Kardak.
Ada. That's all you're getting from me.
Okay.
I like to think of it.
Quimby rubs his hands together. All right, let's see if I got this right. Ada. Is that good? Higher, lower?
That was perfect. Perfect.
Awesome.
Clover
I'm too.
Okay, that's everybody. And she slowly just starts walking away.
Oh no, you don't. Just wraps her in the fucking unicorn horn and pulls her in.
I mean, we would need a femme there it is. Look at that.
Wow! Who would have thought?
What are the chances? Golly.
Ada, chat. There, you happy?
I'm not nearly drunk enough for this.
Right.
Neither am I, but I did it anyway.
Right, and that would be everyone, I believe. So, how about we start going around the horn? Who'd like to start us off?
Wait, if we already did Quimby, wouldn't the other NPCs also?
No,
No,
that'd take too long.
That'd take way too long. We gotta end at some point. It's 2 a.m.
We could go in the order of the RRS.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's like Raoul was first. I think it was Bolt, then me.
Yep.
Hello, I'm Chuck Zombie 101. You find me all over social media as some form of Chuck Zombie 101. Sure, fuck it, I'm going first. I don't care. I stream on Twitch. You can find me with Draco and Hoshi doing Baldur's Gate 3 on Tuesdays. We found all the pieces for Dribbles the Clown. So that's something, and now we go get to deal with Ballast cults. So tune in for that. Wednesdays, you'll find me here when we eventually switch over to our new campaign, Obojima, where I'll be playing Kaito, a drow ranger. So that'll be a fun character to play, and that'll be a fun game. Earlier in the day, Wednesdays, you find me, Daluna, and Cryptic over on twitch.tv/TwitchThePerson for Power Rangers Cyberstrike, our Power Rangers Tabletop RPG campaign. There's a giant green monster man destroying the city. Oh no! What could possibly happen next?
And we can't access our swords!
Tune in to find out what happens. And then Thursdays, you can find me on Draco's channel for party games.
Right. Who would be next then?
I can go. Hello, you can find me here. I'm usually just here on Wednesdays playing as whatever characters will come up next in the future games. I don't really have anything to plug, but I just want to say it from me and everyone else here. Thank you all very much for watching, and hopefully you had a good time with this silly little adventure, and hopefully you can stick around for what comes next. Thank you all. Thank you all, chat. Thank you all, fellow players. Thank you, Draco. And thank you. Yes, I'm pointing directly at you, the person listening to this. That's it for me. I'm going to pass it on to someone else. I'll just go down the line. Daluna, you can go.
Okay. Hello, my name is Leno13. You can find me on Blue Sky, Twitch, and especially on YouTube, where I am extremely happy to announce that I just posted a video yesterday, an old video of my dogs that were playing tug of war. And no shit, it got 50,000 views in the span of a day.
Goddamn.
Because I think it's because of the audio that I put the video over, but I also put the original video on there too, and that's also doing okay for my channel, so I'm really happy about that.
All right.
And also, shorts in general tend to do well with reach.
Yeah. Earlier on Wednesdays, you'll find me on Twitch the Person's channel for Cyberstrike, like Chaco mentioned, with again Chaco and Cryptic here. I will be, unfortunately, I don't know what my schedule's gonna entail, because this is gonna be a really hard semester for me. But I will say this: I've had nothing but a blast playing with all you guys. I sincerely wish I could join the next campaign, at least as a guest star, if my schedule permits. And the campaign after that, if we do another one, I'm definitely gonna try to be in that one. But yeah, you will find me there, or here on Draco's channel. Maybe occasionally for some game nights, so I can join in for a little bit. But yeah, that's it for me. Let's see. Gil, I'm gonna pass it on to you this time.
Okay. Hello, I go by Yel Telemano. And I usually stream art on my channel. Usually being the keyword, because I haven't been able to recently, because I've been trying to figure out shenanigans off stream. and I have not been able to figure out said shenanigans off stream. I am still in the process of figuring out shenanigans. So with that said, I will also this Friday I will be away, but tomorrow I should be able to stream in theory. No shenanigans because I want to stream. And wait, Draco.
Yes.
When are we finishing our Friday Pokemon streams, or did you already finish everything in Pokemon?
I mean, I still have stuff to do.
Yes. Okay.
I got the legendaries that I've been catching. I've got the actual post-game stuff, the tournament, and like there's only a certain amount of legendaries I can catch unless I do the group challenges. But to do the group challenges, I need people that also have the game and online that are available on Friday.
Okay.
And the DLC. So, yeah, might not be able to do that.
What if I just come over very, very late?
I mean, you would need the DLC still to do the stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And you would have to get through part 1 of the DLC and the post game where you go to Area 0. And then you'd be able to go to Blueberry and do group challenges with me.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's not happening immediately.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
But, is that everything for you? Do you want to pass it over to somebody?
I think that covers most immediate things for me. Okay. Hey, who's next in here?
Hoshi or Than.
I really, really like Than's art for the next campaign, so
Alright.
it is a pain in the butt.
I'm sorry. I go hard
It's
in
a
design.
lot of parts, and it's so well detailed. It is just, it's beautiful. It is a masterpiece.
Thank you. And thank the artist. But, hello. I'm Thanatos. I, am closing the chapter of Kai Vermilion. It's bittersweet. I'm gonna miss him. And you can find me here playing someone else. Who knows who that's gonna be? I mean, a few people know.
It's true.
Looking at you yelling.
I also know a few spoilers for that campaign. And boy, oh boy, do they be spoilers.
They sure do.
that is the most I think I can say.
Yes. No more than that.
But I had a lot of fun playing in this campaign. I'm glad I got to explore like the next generation of the previous campaign a bit. And just seeing how he develops as a character. Want to thank everyone for being here. It's like the audience, some friends that decided to show up and come in.
It's a
you
lot
guys.
of fun.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the random memes.
Oh, and there's going to be more in the future. Don't you worry.
I hope.
He's here now. He's here now.
The door has been opened. It cannot be closed.
Once Mort starts memeing, Mort can't stop. But other than that, you can find me over with the Lost Knights, playing as Solvric the Lizard Folk Artificer. But the last session, I didn't play as him. I played as a prisoner of the Shadowfell prison to help the party to stop the Jabberwock from terrorizing everyone. And I succeeded.
Nice.
So, watch next episode to find me play a fey creature named turn someone into soup and someone else into a frog because they got in his way.
Fair enough.
But I believe tomorrow we're going to be doing a 2-year anniversary of that campaign to basically just have like a Q&A with each other and just talk about the campaign a little bit. So watch that at 8:30 Eastern time.
Nice.
And that is about it.
Right. And I just believe that's just me and Hoshi.
Yep. Hello, everybody. I'm Hoshi, and I would like to say to everybody here watching and in the chat with us, it's been a blast playing with you guys and making all you laugh. This been a blast, and I can't wait for the next campaign. You can find me, Draco, and Chaco on Tuesdays playing Baldur's Gate 3. As Chaco said, we found Dribble the Clown, all his pieces finally. And now we're going dragon hunting. Wednesdays you can find me here in the next campaign. Probably be being the new mascot of the party.
Yeah. He does have some
There's a
serious
very,
mascot energy, yeah.
Don't worry more. You'll have a lot more use for my character. I'll make sure of it.
I find it low-key funny that this was fine, but not the other thing that I've been like low-key wanting to pull in a new campaign.
Oh. I think I already know what you're referring to again.
I'm kind of curious now, but
Remember, I guess light spoilers for the next campaign. There's a potion that makes your body a bag of holding.
Oh no, I remember.
oh yeah, I remember that. Look, I'm already prepared to find that potion and probably eat it while nobody's looking. So I will become the bag of holding, which will be more funnier.
But you can also move it wherever.
No, you can't. It mentions your stomach specifically.
Where is the stomach in this person?
I don't want to have this conversation again.
Yeah, I don't. I also don't want to have it.
I have no stomach. I am the bag.
So it's Twitch friendly. Let's just say that Yelling wanted to put the potion in a location that isn't specified in the potion. A lower region. We'll leave it at that.
Because of a bit that someone eons ago did that actually made it into, in real life, medical reports.
Someone tricked people into believing that she gave birth to a rabbit. There.
Not just one.
Multiple
times. And multiple times.
Okay, that's enough of that. I think that's just me.
Yep, that's it for me.
Alright. I love you too, but sometimes with this specifically. But I digress. I'd like to thank everyone for coming here, players, and all of the Unseen Legion here. Thank you for joining us for this horrifying story. The next story will be a bit lighter. But,
in theory.
In theory. But
in theory.
You can catch me on Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Mondays, we're playing Persona 5 Tactica, where we've gone to hell, a school, both unclear. Tuesdays, as previously mentioned, you can find me, Chaco, and Hoshi doing Baldur's Gate 3, where we're looking for a dragon under Baldur's Gate to help us fight a giant brain monster. As you do. As you do. Wednesdays, I don't recall if I've brought it up with everyone here, but I think we were thinking about doing a AMA for Curse of Strahd before jumping into the campaign proper, Barovian. Tides of Corruption. Just so Yelling has a bit more time to work on the art, and because people have said they wanted to do an AMA. Or wanted us to do an AMA, rather. Are you guys good with that?
So
I'm good with that.
yeah, of course.
What week? Or like next week or the week
It would
after?
be next
Next
week. If that works.
I'm good
you.
with that.
Okay.
So get your questions ready, folks.
Yep. Get your questions ready. We'll be answering them from chat, and I will dig up the questions that I used for the Odyssey AMA, and probably address some of those as well. Thursdays is our party stream game, where me and a whole bunch of people will be playing party games. And Fridays, as also previously mentioned, you can catch me and Yelling doing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid?
Only person I see is Connect to.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all I got too.
Yeah. What was our raid message going to be again? Oops, all Strahd.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Raid